2. Hello and welcome everyone to another exciting session of Ronin. I am your humble dungeon master, Walkman EXE, and joining me as always are my ever-present role players. Going in no particular order, we have Star playing Lavelian.
Bro, got popcorn in my mouth.
Well, then have popcorn in your mouth. I'm introducing your character. We have Storm Sage playing Lachlan O'Fallon.
We're all just kobolds and trench coats, is what I'm hearing.
We're all gremlins, yeah. We have Red Beast 13 playing Tusk.
You whackity schmackity do 10 episodes. Help me!
Hi.
That is how I feel sometimes.
Help
Honestly.
me.
Help me. And last but certainly not least, we have Zimization playing Sarah.
Hi, I'm about to put potatoes in my mouth.
Good for the
And
Irish.
you will be remembered.
When last we left off, there was a shopping episode. And that was it.
Well done. Well done.
Also, I do have a request for you to add something to your soundboard, Red. I just need to find it. Let me see.
We are a wreck with rage. Oh damn! This is the first time I've opened my notes in a while. I totally forgot about my legend.
Oh.
Your what?
Cringe.
My hotkeys to like icons for quickly noting stuff.
Ah, okay.
Mm.
That legend, not the other legend.
Why don't I ever take notes on fucking Google Docs? It's always on my Discord text channels, and it's a mess.
Hold on, let me actually open up my notes. They're not nearly as good as Red Beast's.
I'm just waiting for Walker to upload the other episodes just so I can go fucking gremlin mode. I'm sorry, go through goblins in a trenchcoat mode.
Mm-hmm.
So I will send this to you, but for the best part of this clip, Red, just skip ahead to 2 minutes and 36 seconds.
Oh.
Okay.
Well, I'm very curious now.
Oh.
it's such a good it's such a good audio because it goes from just like what is very clearly like a ridiculous like comedic tension breaking moment to like a heart-wrenching like
You said two. You said 2:36.
2 minutes 36 seconds.
Okay, hold on.
I'll wait for a second for you to watch it.
This needs to be 2 files. 1 second.
It's so good, right?
Yeah, hold on. I'm on it.
Yes, like we'll get back to it later, but for now,
Do nothing important so I don't miss notes.
yeah, no, I won't do any. We won't do anything important. So you all return. If I remember correctly, you had finished up your shopping,
Yes.
correct? Like there was nothing else you wanted to buy.
Not as far as
Don't
I can
think so.
recall.
Because
Did I get a bag of these?
I'm not gonna validate that with a response.
Fair enough.
'Cause
He's not.
if I remember correctly, y'all. Well, I thought that we had pinned it in.
how my level's
Yeah, because
spelling.
I think y'all went to Potent Potions, y'all went to Troll Slayer's Arms, and then you finished up at Stitch and Fix, and that was it. Like you were going to look at, or no, wait, no, you did go to Ring a Ding Ding.
We did.
Yeah, because I think y'all bought some jewelry. I'm pretty sure.
I think we maybe checked it out and then left because it might have been too expensive for Lavalian's taste. She didn't say it, but she was like, "Oh, I'll be back if I ever need some pretty stuff."
Mm-hmm. And I think that was it. I think that y'all had considered maybe getting additional like stuff like crossbow bolts and things at the Bronze Bullseye, but I don't think y'all went there.
Nah.
It's getting
Whereas
kinda
that was
late.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We got them. The shop was closed. It was weird.
So, I mean, if y'all want to go to that shop now, you can more than certainly do so. And pick up any sort of like ranged equipment you need. Because I think the only person that fights at range is Lavelian. Because I think Mouty,
Really?
I think Mouty uses Mouty can fight at range, but Mouty uses their whips. Because Lachlan uses spells mostly, and Fengear, and Tusk punch, and Sarah uses spells.
Mm-hmm.
Wait a minute.
I'm just multi-talented. I'm sorry, guys.
What does that mean?
Anyway, I think I'm okay. Do I have to restock my crossbow bolts every time after battle, or?
Not every time
Walker,
after
I need
battle, but
I'm Peppa Pig.
What the fuck?
Zanny,
Wait, you're-
I will kill you.
Wait, you're
Game.
you're Peppa Pig.
Sorry.
You
I'm
lied!
Peppa Pig. We were just in the middle of an important joke.
I know where that's from.
My fault.
I appreciate that so much. Hold on, did you get the other one?
I want it to be slammed down big style. That's the ball, bros.
I remember this so much.
Walker, by the way, I can put icons on these to give me a reminder of what they are. This is what I put for you lied.
Share with the rest of class.
Oh, sure.
You can just put it in Ronin muted.
Oh.
Or
Right,
as
by the way, I'm
Raven's.
gonna need the link to whatever the fuck that is.
You never saw the Ravening War?
No.
Storm
so-
and I
so-
are very sparse on time.
So here's the thing. Let me just quickly say, I work remote tomorrow, and typically after a certain time, the phones for IT go dead. I will not be doing all of my job tomorrow. I'll just be watching this.
So, do you have a dropout account?
I do not have a dropout account.
I will
So
give
on
you my
YouTube.
login.
We'll handle that after the session.
Yeah, we'll handle that after session. I'll give you my login. You can watch the Ravening War. Now, there are some context you may need from A Crown of Candy, but basically,
Oh
like,
no, I'm going to have to watch a lot of things. It's so,
to
it's gonna be so much fun.
to break it down, like just start with Ravening War, but to break it down, think Veggie Tales meets Game of Thrones.
Yeah.
That is the best sentence I've heard all month.
It's my
All
favorite.
of Dimension
It's one I
20
just
is
go with.
so good. Like, I will give you my dropout account if you want to just binge. There's so many seasons, but you can always find one that just speaks to what you want to watch. Because there's some seasons of Dimension 20 that I don't like, but like that's just more of like it wasn't something I was personally interested in. But there's just still so many.
I get you. Anyway, D&D.
Yeah, back to D&D.
Yeah.
Sorry. I thank you so much, Red. I'm so glad you made that for me.
A new hand.
That was one of them.
I want it to be slammed down big style. That's the ball, bros.
You're gonna break my immersion every single time I hear that. Like that's gonna be so hard for me to recover from.
Walker brings out an NPC that betrays us.
You
You
lied.
lied. You lied.
So-
You lied.
So my new quest now is to create a voice box for Fengear and to be anything Red has in that goddamn box of his.
Mhm.
Anyway, No, I will say that Fingear. It has to be sounds that Fingear has heard before.
Fuck.
It's very much a Bumblebee Transformer situation. Anyway, back to the game. So,
Love
do y'all
Bumblebee.
want to go shopping at the Bronze Bullseye, or do you want to just head back to the Adventuring Guild?
I mean, we can stop by real fast, grab like a supply of bolts. Like, just a pack is like 50 or 25.
Yeah. Because here's the thing: is like normally, all my shopkeeps, as you know, very funny, interesting people. They have their own backstories. In this situation, I'll just sell you the bolts. I'm not gonna make you go to the store. I'm just gonna be lazy. I'll just recycle that NPC for a later date. We'll say.
I will say,
Here's what I'm gonna say: the Bronze Bullseye is going to be a franchise store. You may find more.
oh, hell yeah. I will say, Lachlan spends about 15 minutes trying to haggle to just get one bolt for like a silver piece before he's eventually thrown out.
You are unable to negotiate that for yourself. In fact, you have offended yet another place. However, Fingear is successfully able to haggle for a single crossbow bolt for 2 copper.
Ooh, that's
I
nice.
don't have any
Nice.
copper.
Well, then that sucks for you, because Fingear has somehow pulled 2 copper from the ether, and Fingear produces from inside his chassis in his rainy day fund that Lachlan does not know about 2 copper, and pays for this crossbow.
Fingear like itches and itch like a dog and like flecks off some copper from behind his ear.
Oh.
Yeah, that's exactly what happens. So yeah, you have a bolt. Lillian, currently, how many? I think you used your crossbow about like 4 different times last combat, if I remember correctly.
I'm like, do I start keeping track of this so I get the restock every time we go to a place, or like?
I mean, you should be keeping track of it, but I'll scroll back through the chat to 1, 2.
I don't know your rules.
You're using a crossbow.
I am, and no one's ever been like, "Are you keeping track of your ammo?"
Well, I'm sorry that your dungeon masters have failed in their mission.
They have. Finally, I get to keep track of this shit. My fucking
One
life's
second, I got this.
purpose.
I've kept track of everything we've done in combat.
So, during the zombie combat, I believe you used about 4, and then during the cave combat, spider combat, you used at least 2.
Oops.
Because you did spend some time casting spells, so I'll say you're down to
Though-
6.
Is it possible to retrieve ammo, or is it more of a in this situation it's spent?
For bows, it is easier. For crossbows, it is harder. Because here's the thing: is like crossbow bolts are small, and they are like meant to strike on impact and bury themselves deep because of the just sheer pull strength of the crossbow. Like it was essentially during the time a gun for dealing in medieval times. But like it
She appears to have spent 3 crossbow bolts.
In
so you
total?
spent 3.
Yeah, because she wouldn't use her crossbow in every round. She would sometimes use vicious mockery or something else.
So you're
I
down
kept
3.
track of everything we did in combat.
Good for you. You're only down 3, so you don't need to restock.
Oh, trying to make me spend my hard-earned coin, I see.
Yes, I'm trying to get everyone to spend their coin, actually.
It's been working on me.
I mean, yeah, it has. I will say this: it will take Lachlan some time to build that arm. You can do it in a workshop, but you will be able to potentially do it on the road. There are 2 final things you guys will need to do before you leave the city.
Okay.
The first is, of course, purchase some mode of transportation. Unless you're planning on walking the entirety of the way to your destinations.
I
Yeah,
think a wagon was procured for us, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If I remember correctly, it was a voucher.
Oh yeah, it's
Voucher
about.
for a
That's
wagon.
right.
Lads, my arm is fake, not my legs. Let's not walk. Let's get a ride.
But I
I'll get-
love walking.
I have the coupon. I'll go get the wagon.
Can I come?
Also,
I don't-
I'm fairly certain I'm the only one that can drive it.
So I think that if I remember correctly, it was Do you mind linking me your notes real quick, Red? I'm gonna scroll back through and see what it was.
Sure thing. Let's see. I think it was session 3.
Should have been session 3 that he talked about what you guys got.
I was lacking.
Sure, I think.
Yes, I am.
It's okay. Me too. Probably will.
Oh, I should have put that in the loot section.
Oh, yeah, it's just gonna
Red's
be
going to
right
be
here.
MVP of notes.
Yep.
Here we go. Oh, I haven't organized this one yet. That's why. Reward with a letter pouch, 500 golds. A written missive.
It's a
from-
requisition letter.
Yes, thank you. Requisition letter.
So yes, you are able to seek out Stable Master Vrith and present him with that requisition letter. Then the other thing that you'll need to do before you leave, which will be a lot easier to do, is pick up your membership cards at the Adventurers Guild. You guys did register, but you never picked up your cards.
Oh yeah.
But those things take time, so that's perfectly okay that y'all didn't get them originally. They were probably in the process of making them.
Yeah.
Yeah. they
Post
take
for
20 years.
mugshots.
Oh my gosh, the Levalian's gonna look so cute.
So yeah. If some of you wanted to go with Tusk to Stable Master Vrith to get the carriage sorted, you do that. If the other group wanted to go back to the guild hall to pick up Mowdy and get your cards, you're more than welcome to do that.
Lachlan is hanging back anyway because that's the only shop he knows of outside the one with the dwarves, but they've angered him.
I'll go get the ponies.
So Lachlan is going where?
Back to the guild hall to use the Aerokaka shop.
Gotcha. So Lachlan's going to shop. You're going to Stable Master. Where are you going, Sarah?
I'll go back to the guild.
So I'll handle the horses first. So, Tusk and Levelian, you guys arrive at the location that you were told would be where you could find Stable Master Vrith. Specifically, you were told that he is in the Grey Reach. So you arrive at kind of like the stables that he manages. And he sees you approach, and you see that he is a older, kind of like forest gnome gentleman, very short in stature, long, kind of like well manicured, like groomed white beard. He's wearing kind of like a green vest, white blouse, some kind of like black trousers, some riding boots. And he has a completely shaved head. And he sees you all approach and he goes, "Hello, I am Stable Master Vrith. How may I assist you today?"
Hello. Just looking for a little transportation help.
I present to him the acquisition letter.
He looks it over and goes, "All right, I shall get this gathered together. Just a moment." And he goes off and begins kind of like getting the horses together, getting your 2 weeks of provisions, and then getting them hitched up to your carriage, which you see is kind of like he said carriage, but it's really not. It's more of like a it is much nicer than a covered wagon, but it is basically a wagon. It is just a closed kind of like almost like a the kind of like wagon you would see in like a circus or gypsy caravan.
Of course.
And he's just like, yes, this is the uh, transport that you were requisitioned. It has enough space for 5 to 6 people on the interior. Sitting, of course. There is 2 bits of sleeping space. Uh, and of course, there's space for 2 people to ride up front. During a time that 2 others would be sleeping in the carriage, there is a spot for someone to ride in the back, although I can say it is not the most comfortable place to be. But it shall suit your needs.
What are the
And is he
ponies?
also providing horses?
Yeah. They seem to be
Tessus
just like
wants.
standard stock. They're not like anything shitty, but they're also not anything fancy.
Yeah, Tessus want to make sure they weren't sick or anything.
What are their names?
He goes,
Or the names.
their names. This
Mhm.
is Musty, and this is Blossom.
Oh, did they have a favorite treat?
Apples, sugar, anything with sucrose.
Noted.
And how friendly are they?
Musty is
Give 'em pets.
very friendly, but he likes to be hitched to the thing. And Blossom is, well, I just wouldn't recommend riding Blossom.
Understood. Thank you for your assistance.
Yes.
Mhm.
And Tusk will tip the man 5 gold.
He looks at the gold in his hand, and then he just hands it back to you. We don't accept
Okay.
tips at the stables.
Okay.
I slow down as I pet the horses.
If I had any sleight of hand, I would attempt to sneak this into his pocket.
Aggressive.
He would sneak it back into your pocket.
Oh, damn, he's too good.
He
I
is too
said
good.
no, you.
He has strict policies for his own customer service.
Man's a professional.
I will say, go ahead and you and Levelian make me a perception check.
Oh god. Ah.
Class.
The doodle
I didn't have my dice tray out, so I just used the bowl that I had that I was eating out of
I thought
earlier.
that, for a second there, I thought it was Star just throwing a dice into a mug because I know that Star has a million mugs.
Excuse
No,
me, I
that
have
was
my
me.
own little velvet purple dice tray if you guys
Oh,
would
but
like to see it.
excuse me, princess.
Star, you're a
Where?
goblin.
No, she's a goblin.
I'm a lady with standards.
I'm sorry, you said this
I
is a
can't do
perception
that.
check?
Perception, yes.
20 total.
20 total. Indeed.
My fucking noggin. I woke up before coming in here.
When don't you wake up before coming in here?
This is true. Anyways, I win.
Okay. Tusk. The way of the Echo Knight is a way that trains you in mastering the manipulation of kind of like potentiality to kind of like create a means of fighting. However, your clan through the last 2 generations have kind of like your grandfather took what he was taught and adapted it to what he knew from his orcish heritage, and your father then perfected that into the style that you and your family have used, which is that it is not necessarily potentiality, but more or less like a fusion of kind of like the initial trainings of the Echo Knight on that perfection of potentiality, that cause and effect, the efforts of Dunamance, combined with the shamanistic practice of the orcs, that kind of belief in the ancestral spirit and the guiding hand of your family and clan. And so
Yes, the manifestation of our warrior's self.
you've blended this into a perfect union of the two. You feel the spirits guiding you to something else here. And Levelian, you too, as a bard, kind of practice magics that delve into kind of like threads of fate and potentiality, the songs woven between people, and the way that music itself can influence and change the tides of fate. And you can almost see with a 21 being just right above the, like, not quite where I need you to be, but right above the cusp of where you should be, a small little, like, almost faint corner of your eye thread of potentiality leading you further in. You all recognize that there is something here worthwhile, and you can pursue it if you choose to.
Here in the stables or in the city?
In the stables, there is something here that could be very beneficial to you and your party if you follow the thread.
Well, fuck that. Better leave.
Runs to oh.
Tusk does indeed follow that.
Give me another horse.
So as you follow the thread of potentiality, it leads you in two separate directions.
Ooh.
Ooh.
For you, Tusk, you go into the stables, you pass these horses, you see beyond them the kind of like a workshop where they craft like the carriages and wagons, various things that are pulled by the horses, bridling, and things such as that. And you see out there what almost looks like kind of like a junkyard. And as you follow that thread, you see that there is a carriage out there, a wagon out there that is kind of run down and a little beat up, but like you could see that the spokes are still intact, like the wheels are still good, but the cart itself um is subpar compared to the cart that you guys have, but there is some potential here. Looking it over and seeing kind of what you've seen in your party, that kind of like magic that Levelian has been able to weave, the kind of spiritual energy that Sarah has been able to present, Maudy's unique kind of aloofness, and then Lachlan's tinkering with technology. You see a potential here for something that could benefit your party, something that would be useful if only you improved just a little bit at a time.
Lachlan seems like he's the kind of guy that wants a project. I will go to Stable Master Vrith and inquire about taking this wagon instead.
And then Levelian, you are exploring, and you find, as you're walking through kind of the same area that Tusk was, rather than going back to the junkyard, you stay in the stables and you feel something call to you here. As you kind of like look around and follow that thread, it leads you to a horse. One that, looking him over, you realize that he probably wouldn't be useful in pulling your wagon, but there is something about this horse that could be useful to your party. Some kind of support element that you can't quite see yet. Something that is here that can be perfected. This horse, by the way, is if I'm remembering the type of horse correctly, I'm going to double check. It is a Clydesdale horse. Just like the other two horses that you have, it is a draft horse, but this one in particular, seems like it is not quite like Blossom and Musty, but it is a creature that you feel could be highly beneficial to your party.
Do they look friendly? Can I go give it a little pet? A little approach it calmly? Does it bite me?
You approach it calmly, and it does not seem hostile to you, but it seems not indifferent, but kind of like on edge. Like it sees you approaching, and it puts its guard up, as it were. Um, it seems not necessarily like it's very trusting. It just kind of looks used.
Did you just make horse noises?
God damn it! I hate that my microphone is picking up. Yeah, I snorted loudly.
It's Discord. It does this shit.
I snorted and or huffed loudly.
It's like a.
Yeah, that.
I'm gonna just real quick slowly reach my hand out, see if it'll like touch it or something. Like go. You know what I mean?
I do know what you mean. I need you to give me an animal handling check.
Oh god. 18 out of 10. This horse could bite me, and I'm taking it. They need some love. This is where. Shit. I endowed my dice with bad emotions.
This is where Levelian joins Lachlan in the one hand club.
Oh,
I'm on fire tonight, baby. Let's hit it. Let me see here. Animal handling. That would be a 22.
Very much like Toothless from How to Train Your Dragon. You kind of like reach out to it, and it kind of like pulls away at first, and then as you just kind of like hold your hand there, it just slowly like brings its muzzle in and places it against your hand.
Oh, I'm gonna see if you can come with us. It's a very gentle little rub of the nose. Not much, just a little comforting. Sprints back to the.
He lets it happen.
Let me see here. What was the actual? Was it Rith or sorry, the stable master?
I'll put it in the roll.
Breath.
Yippee! And then I slowly back away from it before I sprint back to the stable master. What the Vrith? Mr. Vrith, can we also have that one, or can we just get? Alright. Well, what's that one's name? I kind of really want them as well.
Well, I'm currently working out something with your cohort. So you wish to swap out the carriage for that one?
Yes.
Okay. And you wish to swap out your horses for that one, or you also wish to acquire that horse in addition to your horses?
Not to be judgmental, they don't seem like they'd be able to pull the card on their lonesome, but they just feel a certain connection with them, and I just really want them to come along.
Okay, but do you want them in addition to your horses, or do you want them
Probably, yeah. Like all
Okay,
three.
that's all I wanted to know. Well, if I give you the refund for the carriage, I can cut you a discount on the price of the horse. So let's call it 30 gold.
Digging in her pockets. I'm kidding. She hands it over calmly instead of chucks it at his face.
Mm.
I can't do math right now. 5 minus 3. 2. Oh.
Oh, yeah, he takes it. And he releases the horse to you, gets you a bridle, all the stuff that you'll need. Returns the carriage to you, and sets you all up with what you need. He does inform you that Blossom and Musty can pull the new carriage, depending on if you guys make any changes to it. Like, you may need to get more horses, but the other horse can carry your supplies for you instead of carrying it on the carriage.
Wonderful.
What's the horse's name?
Big Henry.
Big Henry.
Oh. Give you so much love and pats, Henry, and you're going to be the best horse. Big Henry. Did these horses actually have names, or did you come up with them on the spot?
So, Musty I came up with on the spot. I had Blossom ready to go, and I had Big Henry ready to go. I will say for the people at home, because I know my players, and I also know what I like.
I'm me from the future.
Big Henry is a combination of Big Macintosh and John Henry.
Yes.
Because John Henry is one of my favorite folk characters from American history / folklore. And Big Macintosh is a character from My Little Pony that I know that Star likes.
Yep.
Oh my god, I just saw that gif.
Yep.
Pony. Oh! No! I just slapped. Oh! Deserved.
Fuck you!
That's what happened if you would have failed that check.
I've been so sad. I'm like, you know what?
Like, what's up, homie? And then he just fucking bang.
Yoink!
Okay, that gift. I was
I'm
feeling like
setting-
a little bit of a funk earlier today, and this gift just pulled me straight out of it. Thank you.
Oh.
Any of this gift, thank you.
Huh.
Okay, so the gift pulled you out of it, not Red play the soundboard.
Well, it assaults me with that every day.
F.
You lied! You lied!
What to say? Not the one I was necessarily hoping for, but still such a good one. I was hoping for the slam down big style.
I wanted to be slammed down big style as the bulb rose.
To me, that's so much funnier. Because he's literally, like, they're literally in, like, such a tense moment. And he's like, I wanted to be slammed down big style while the bulb rose. And it's such a fucking weird pull. But then, like, as they're all reeling from, like, okay, that's kind of weird, he just immediately goes, you lied! And then they're just like, oh my god.
You lied! Good lord.
Like, it's such a, like, I love that episode because it's such an emotional roller coaster. Anyway. So that concludes your transactions at stables.
We gotta get them treats, but when we can.
We'll bring you all back to the guild hall.
I can't wait for a certain joke to come up, and then I just look at them.
So in the meantime, Sarah Lachlan, and Fengear get back. And Mowdy just chilling.
He's always chilling. No,
He
he's
missed
just
Sha-
being his best.
You missed shopping, by the way.
I was taking a really big nap, guys. I'm sorry.
Oh, well, I have you all the way up on Discord.
Oh,
Okay.
must have been a long nap. Feel
No, I don't know what happened. Oh, happened.
Well, we got some provisions. We got some potions. I think we threw one in your inventory last time, if I'm not mistaken. If not, I think I have a spare. Anyway, I'm going
We
to
got
work
this
on-
wagon. We got this horse and a
not
shitty
there
looking
yet.
wagon.
You're not
I'm
there
not
yet.
here. Bye.
Return to the ether whence you came.
He keeps summoning ghosts. It's weird. Anyway, I'm going to bully the bird to borrow his shop so I can. I'm not gonna like detaches his arm to upgrade this bitch.
ooh.
Lachlan calmly walks through. On my way, cripple coming through.
He walks, and I look at Fenrir. I don't
No
really
one
think
was
you're a bitch.
walking. No one was blocking your path. But they're just like so confused.
Lachlan likes just to be the center of attention. It's a problem.
I'll say.
He's so different from Merrick.
I love him.
He's just the most dramatic little bitch. Anyway, I just go up to the bird. Hey, can I borrow your shop for a bit? I need to make some upgrades.
Okay.
Neat. And I immediately hop the counter and get to walk.
He immediately opens some kind of small door that seemed inaccessible previously. That he just like, kind of like almost like a cat pushing themselves through a box, just kind of pops through,
What the fuck?
and then he closes it behind him.
There's no what it was. Where'd you go?
Are you gonna work
Fuck it.
on your shit or not?
Okay, fine. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, what do I roll?
You hear the sound of a gun cocking on the other side of the wall.
Okay, back to work. And I start tinkering. My intention is to get one of the that Ubi into the arm as well to have like a use of potentially firebolt or something else.
Mhm.
And I'm using the Donna steel as well.
Got it. So roll me a Tinker's Tools check. This will basically be it's a tools check that would use your intelligence and your proficiency, potentially expertise. I don't know what like abilities you have as an artificer that would.
I don't have expertise in my Tinker's tools. I think I could eventually.
Mm-hmm.
So that's
Let me double check real quick. Because you're an artificer. What level are you?
level 4. Actually, yeah, let me check my. I have magical tinkering, right tool for the job.
Yeah, you don't have tool expertise yet because that comes at level 6.
Can I be level 6 for this real fast?
Fuck you.
Well, gang, I tried. So yeah,
And you're a battlesmith, right?
yeah, Battlesmith. So I have blacksmithing tools, tinker's tools. With my backstory, I have thieves' tools,
Mhm.
alchemy tools, and I just put down as more tools.
Yeah.
I have a lot of tools. Let me check my D&D Beyond sheet. That's where I keep the rest of them.
So you do not have expertise in Tinker's tools, but it would be, I would say, an intelligence check.
Okay. So I do have proficiency in tinker's tools. So that is a total of 16.
Okay. Following the designs that were given to you, you're able to cobble it together. Oh,
What?
1 second.
Sure.
I think Sammy's internet cut out because it looks like they just dropped from the call. Anyway.
Yeah.
Um, you are able to follow the designs, get things together, and construct the arm using the Donna steel. And other materials that were recommended to you by the dwarves. Unfortunately, you didn't roll high enough to kind of hit what you were hoping for, but you did roll high enough to make a kind of functional arm. So, here's how this works. And I'll give you the breakdown. So it still works as your previous arm had, so that it can kind of like serve almost as a spellcasting focus. You still have full range of mobility, things like that. It does come with kind of like heat shielding, so like it's not resistant to fire, but like basically it's more lightweight and better insulated. So for when conducting spells, your kind of heat channeling is not so bad.
It's not going to hit the stump.
Additionally, you don't have a ripcord you have to pull for your shocking grasp. It's more or less kind of like
Bluetooth.
um
Joking.
it's more intention based.
Gotcha.
As the arcane sigils that were provided to you by the dwarves kind of give you a structure for which to do it. Embedding the ruby, you feel like there was more energy you could have drawn out of it, and in future designs you still might be able to. But for now, all you can do is you gain an additional cantrip, you gain the firebolt cantrip.
Right.
But you feel
I'm
like
happy with this.
you feel like there is more potentiality you could have gotten out of it if you had rolled higher, and so knowing that, you know that like if you tinker with it in the future, build additional designs or upgrades, that there is more potentiality you can draw out of your arm.
Mark 2 is not a failure, just a stepping stone to Mark 3.
Yeah, like I have basically built challenges for Lachlan that will test his artificing ability, and if
Oh,
succeeded
I'm
on,
down for this.
like will
Like,
allow him to basically like build upgrades through time that will basically improve his gear throughout the
oh
campaign.
yeah, don't get me wrong. Lachlan is a character that I don't want him to succeed fully on the first try. I had a fellow player who's like, yeah, I made all these things at like level 3 that we're at. These things are god killers. Like, okay, you've left no upward momentum for your character to climb now. You're done. Like, so like, I'm very in favor of just iteration over time. So
Yeah,
thank you.
of course.
I'll add Firebolt to my list of cantrips.
It's all up to the rolls, baby.
Hell yeah. I'm very happy with this.
I will say this after you finish your tinkering. Sarah, if you wanted to pick up the cards in the meantime, you could. If y'all would prefer to instead wait for your group, you're welcome to do that too. Because tinkering on
Say
the
that
arm will
again. You
take a
kind
while.
of. Wait, would you say?
So what I said was that if Sarah wanted to go and get the cards now, she could do that. If you would prefer to wait while Lachlan tinkers, you can do that too. And after a bit of time, your party will arrive and you'll be able to pick up the cards.
20 minutes in, Sarah hears, "Ah! Okay."
I better go pick up the cards.
Yeah, you
I
do
put
that.
my book down that I put my book down the priest gave me and just set it right next to Maui, and then I go
You just sit it down next to
walk
Mowdy and you're
over
just like,
to
watch this. And Mowdy literally just like puts their face near the book.
I trust Maui there, and Fenrir is also right there, so I trust no one's going to mess with my book.
Fangio guards it like a hound.
Mowdy guards it like a hound with autism. You're welcome for that joke. As someone with autism, you're welcome for that joke.
My God, he's fueled by the power of autism.
He's trying
I
to
mean,
remember
I
where she
am.
needed
That's
to
why
go.
my creations
My
are so
man
good.
owns the spectrum.
That's why my creations are so good.
Exactly.
She's trying to remember where she needed to go for that.
You don't have to go necessarily anywhere.
Oh,
Like the hall is basically it. So you kind of like walk up to. Well, I thought there was a counter over here, but there's not. I'll just say like you sorry. Approach the guildmaster, Shen. He gives you the cards, and you notice a few things.
okay.
Do you want to look at other people's cards or just your own?
I'm under. I respect people's privacy. I'll just look at my own right now.
Okay, so it has your name,
Mhm.
your full legal name as you filled it out on your application.
Okay.
So that could just be Sarah, Seraphine, like however you put your name on the application, that's what's on the card. It has a picture of you that has been sketched. So like they're not like pictures taken with a camera, like these are like hand drawings. Um,
Oh.
although they seem to be like kind of magically engraved on the cards almost.
Huh.
There is your job, which is listed as priestess. Your group name is left as name undecided.
Oh,
and
right.
and then the registration location is listed as Mavern
Mhm.
or Meverin, however I decide to pronounce it or change it later.
Alright.
Um, as well as just like some basic stats, like height, weight, blood type, um, preferential burying method.
Hmm.
Um, yeah, so it's like height, weight, blood type, preferential funerary arrangements. Um, and then lastly, there is your rank, which is listed as E.
What's the letter mean?
Hmm. I beg your pardon?
What rank E? Well, like, what's the rankings? What's
As I explained previously, every adventure starts at rank E. There are various ways you can advance your rank, but there is no restriction through our guild system on the jobs you could take. You may be E rank, but you could take an S rank job, but if you die on that, that is not our problem.
right? You did
Uh,
say that.
so it is more of just a means of which to kind of certify base level assessment of strength or reputation. If a
So
person
by
has
doing
if a person has a higher strength or reputation at the point of registration, they may be registered higher. But for now, given that you all are freshly released from prison and for the most part are unknowns on a broader scale, I am starting you all at E rank for your safety.
oh, that's fair.
You all may rise the ranks as you choose by taking on jobs with our guild. However, the main thing that you want to keep in mind is that the higher you rise, the more renown or infamy you can gain in certain regions. So, you can always take on jobs that are punching above your weight, as they say. But in doing so, you risk great danger. So, keep in mind that while you may be listed as E rank, I would not assess your strength as such. If I were to give a recommendation, you could take jobs up to D or C rank, but it all depends on what you feel you and your group are capable of.
I think I get it. Thank you.
Of course. For additional context, an S rank threat would be something that would be usually put out by a king or emperor or someone at the head of a government, something that is dangerous for a government or coalitions of governments. An A rank would be something that like a military officer or political advisor, lord, lady would put out. B rank is some kind of like local nobility, someone who's not like high in the chain. C rank would be some form of like local law enforcement. D rank is basically more of like a commoner request, and then a E rank is just your everyday job.
Okay.
It gives you a thumbs up.
She awkwardly gives one back. She's not used to that side.
And he walks away.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, she walks back with the cards, and I just sit next to Ari. You have a really good artist for us, and I just hand him his.
It is a perfect likeness.
Is Zami? Oh, Zami's not back yet. Okay.
No.
Right.
Their internet is still giving them problems.
Oh, that's
Does
unfortunate.
Lachlan and does Fengir have one?
I was actually gonna do that next. I was actually looking. It's like, I wonder if Fengear gets one.
Fingear does not, because you all did not register Fingear.
Damn it.
However,
What?
Oh.
however, Fingear is included in Lachlan's registration card.
Fair enough. Next of kin.
No, it's
Fingir's
just like in kind of like a corner, almost like a watermark, is Fingear sketch.
Yes.
Okay, but can I make a suggestion though?
Maybe. Yes, you can. Of course. Yes. If the card were big enough to if the card were big enough to house an image that size, of course. But it's not. It's like a headshot. So
Make it big.
you would get no. This is the world I've built.
Lachlan
Lachlan has
now
a
hell-bent.
headshot, and there is a small watermark in the corner of Fengear. If at any point you all update your registration, there is potentiality for you to update your headshot. That is on you.
One day we will have a keep, and Lachlan will have a portrait that's just this.
Lachlan is going to be Mike Krasowski, and Fengir is going to be the logo that blocks him.
That would be so good.
Quick, someone wake up Nyla.
I was about to say, you're not going to ask Star to draw it?
What the hell?
I've only ever commissioned Nyla in the past. I don't know if Star takes commissions.
Star does.
Who are
They're closed right
you?
now.
Damn.
Unfortunate.
I'm thinking about it.
I was about to say, the reopening them would be a good way to help with the vehicle.
True.
Suddenly they're open. Who would like it? It's a big possibility, alright. But thanks, a lot of money.
Star's like, listen, let me get back to you.
Let me get back to you on that, alright? Let me complete at least one digital artwork, and I'm on it. Love it all.
I had to take a break after I'm done commissioning a few things. My wallet gonna be mad at me.
True.
But
Yeah, Carlos a lot.
Lachlan, your information is pretty much the same as Sarah's. The only difference is that your job is listed as Tinkerer.
Lachlan sort of nods like, yeah, I like that. and he stores his ID in his arm. His little compartment for things.
I'm gonna purposely misread that as the Tinkler.
I'm
No!
just imagining like in your arm. There's basically just a fucking Illuma wallet.
Hey guys, I'm really glad that we could finish this dungeon. And it's all thanks to Razor Wallets, the sponsor of this campaign. No.
Sponsor time.
Wait, this is my Ridge wallet.
Your
Anyway,
arm is
it's
a
about
rich
this
wallet.
time that Tusk and Levelian arrive at the guild hall.
Ah, you've returned.
Hi,
Thank
we've
you.
returned with a really shitty wagon and 2 competent horses and 1 horse of questionable intention.
One really good horse. I mean, they're all good. Oh god, they're all amazing.
3
Whatever the-
incredible horses and 1 starter fixer up of a wagon. Lachlan, you have a project.
Neat. I was kind of hoping to sleep, but sure.
You don't have to start right now.
Cool.
Yeah, we can all rest up before the
Yeah.
journey.
I'll approach them and actually hand them their cards. Here.
Ooh, yippee! This might have sparkles on it.
No.
Reaches into my bag and just
You glitter it.
there we go.
Bedazzles it.
Glitter bomb government. Hey, have you ever had the urge to glitter bomb your government issued ID?
Well, now you have.
The urge just
Introducing
never goes
Levelian's
away.
glitter bomb. A way to deface government property, but really shine it up for your personal use.
Pretty sure that's illegal.
Copyright.
So yours again is the same, Levelian. The only difference is that in job it is listed as negotiator.
The negotiator.
Really? No, I thought it was a pod.
Sammy.
They return.
Welcome back, little Goobus. And
Tusk
then-
checks his. Oh, go for it.
Oh yeah, yours says Vanguard.
Oh.
Excuse me.
Tusk makes checks to if he needs to fill out his legal info.
The guy filled it out for you. It just says Tusk.
They misspelled it. It's Veilguard.
It's Tusk, but it's spelled with a C.
Oh.
You get to guess
Criminal.
where it is.
Uh.
That's not even common. This cat takes Sharpie and fixes it.
I didn't know you coded meat. Oh, never mind.
As you pull out like some kind of writing instrument to try and fix it, like it just fixes itself. And then you hear your card laugh at you, and you realize that this has been like enchanted with some kind of prank that is now dispelled.
That's so good.
Also, Zammy, I gave you yours as well. Your card.
You should have a little buffalo stamp on it. I forgot what it's called. Oh, shit. I didn't get to see it.
Since Zammy is muted, I will go ahead and say that Maudy's job description is listed as
Cowboy. Yeah. Same brain cell.
it was not.
Mm.
Cowpoke, guys, please.
Why is the name say Arthur Morgan?
Shut the
Where's
fuck
my
up.
money?
I don't speak German either.
Either.
No, it God, I had something for this earlier and I forgot what I had chosen as the title. Maybe 1 second.
Now it's Cowboy, just because. Mine went.
It is listed as opportunist.
Ooh. Sounds about right.
But you have your cards, you have your wagon. You all are more than capable of hitting the road. Also, by the way, Zimmy, you're muted. I don't know if you know that you're muted, but I just figured I'd let you know just in case.
Mm-hmm.
We look out for a little goobus. On that note, I'm going to drag y'all to the region map and away from the guild hall, so that we can make a determination on where we going.
Heck yeah!
Where are we going?
Map.
Lachlan very loudly declares he's fine going anywhere. He can travel unabated.
So Lachlan's vote is wherever you want, fam. Got it.
Yeah.
People. Excuse me.
As far as I'm aware, Svath seems to have the most common ground for us. It has a possible lead for. Wait, no. Trust us. No, this is out of character. Shit. Possible grandma location for Lav, and Tusk might be able to find some rumors about home for him. That's the only thing of note that I have for party members.
Yes. So also, I'll say this as much as what the party knows. Let me go ahead and put this into context. So, Lavellian has shared with the party where her grandma tends to kind of roam for her concerts, which are Rivertack, Eggland, Sveth, and Everbloom. As far as party knowledge, the party knows that Eggland has a grand cathedral, because Sarah is aware of that. But you all also know that Thalus has kind of like it is the capital. It's a large trade hub. It's a massive city. There's a lot of opportunities, and additionally, potentially, there's a lot of different like things that you all could acquire for yourselves. Like it is the biggest area in this kingdom, so there's a lot of opportunity there, but it's also a lot of risk. Brindle is basically like it's a township on the map. You all more or less don't really know much about it, and same with Sveth. Like Tusk doesn't know there's a rumor there, but like you do know that like
okay.
There's a possibility that like you could find out stuff because Lavellian's grandma performs there. If she performs there, it's more than likely not just a small town, but it is listed as a township on the map that you all have. You all do know that Glassford is a mining city. It's like a very large kind of like industrial city. Everbloom is a large farming city. It's very has a lot of stuff to the gods, very big, like rich and fertile soil. It is also the location of the Bloomstone, which is a big thing because it is similar to the Sunstones, but rather than the Sunstones, which are devoted to the light crystal, the Bloomstones are devoted to the earth crystal. And then lastly, there's Teralter, which was told to you about by Shen, and Shen told you that there's another location for the Adventurers Guild there, as well as like that it's on the other side of like a large cavern that connects it to Glassforce, the Mining Guild, a couple other groups are there. As far as larger locations, you know that you can't really go to Alabast because currently Seraphina is wanted there. You can go to Nanos, but you may run into trouble because Lavellian, it is a larger port of the Empire, and Lavellian may or may not have pissed them off by asking about her dad.
No.
And then Isonagal, you cannot go to because Maori is, like currently outlawed there. And Lachlan can't go back to one city in Isonagal. So Ankaten is currently your primary destination beyond Stomalen as far as places to travel. But while you're here in Stomalen, there's a lot of places you can go.
And I'm pretty sure I'm barely legal in Stomalen.
Guys, stop being
no, you
wanted.
Oh, sweet.
So
You
I'm
you all
thinking,
literally literally the first session was like, hey, if you do this job, you clear your crimes. Like that was the whole thing.
Yeah, we're
True.
fine.
There's probably just one city that still wouldn't be happy to see me.
Oh.
so
You go to Brindle and immediately get shanked by a farmer.
Oh, absolutely.
so guys, if you don't mind me saying, what if we just chain it so that we start here, head over here, head here, go there, and just like eventually make our way up to the capital here.
I
At
actually,
these smaller locations.
I actually think it might be good to hit to the capital because Tusk might want to look up some leads on things.
We're able to
Like
go
a
there.
big city like that probably has a thieves guild that he might want to try and make contact with.
Oh.
So Tusk's
Welcome back.
long-term goal,
Yeah.
capital thieves guild
Mm.
potentially.
Yeah.
Lachlan's
He wants to look for a few leads.
suggestion is
World tour.
Well, going
World
through
tour.
Eggland, that requires going through all those mountains. I think the clearest path is, I can agree, heading towards the capital, and then making our way to Eggland that way, so we're not going through rivers and mountains just to get there.
Yes. Walker, is there a clear path through the mountains this way? Is that a road I'm seeing on the map?
There is a road that leads halfway through the mountains. However, then from there are like mountain trails that lead into like River Tack. There is not a clear shot to the capital. Like you'd have to go to River Tack before you can go to Thalos.
But there are ways
Okay.
through.
However, given that Stomalin is a primarily mountainous and semi-volcanic region, like there are a lot of sulfur springs, there's a lot of like gold deposits, mountains, volcano, like things like that. Like it is a volatile region. But the people here have found a way to like work with that, live with that, and kind of like make their living. So there are paths through the mountains to wherever you would want to go. From Maverne, though, the only places you can get to are Eggland and Rivertack. So it's a choice between going to Rivertack and going to Eggland. Both of them have roads through the mountains to them. The only difference is that like if going to Rivertack, half of the journey is going to be paved roads, and the other half is going to be kind of like traveling through mountains and then marshland. For Eggland, you would be traveling through the mountains pretty much the whole way, but it is a shorter journey.
I think Tusk would be more confident with the river attack route because it seems safer overall because of it seems more traveled.
Got it.
Mm-hmm.
But Tusk brings this up to the group and kind of.
Say if our choices are between Rivertack and Eggland, I'd say we tackle Rivertack first, then head to Eggland.
That's my thought too. Well, I'm hoping that maybe we can hit Rivertack and then head up to Thalos. I might try to make contact with a few people there.
Yeah,
Hmm.
but that's just us two. What about you? All of you?
It's just happen on. Oh yeah, have some bubbles.
Big city, lots of opportunities.
Yeah, I'm good with it.
Yeah, let's do river attack then.
Kind of think we just be touring wherever we all wanted to go either way, all over this place.
Yeah, we'll be journeying all over the place in no time.
There is a high probability we might actually end up going to all these places, at least on the way.
I think we should, just because.
Also, I just want to ask the group. I know we all have said that there's people we're looking for, people we want dead. Is there anything long term you're looking to do?
Well, just as long. Yeah, I said I eventually want to reach Everbloom, but until then, and granted, the cathedral's also on that list. But until then, not really any long terms.
I'm thinking about eventually making my way down to Ankaton.
Why?
This crystal stuff has me thinking. I just want to figure out more about it. What happened down that crypt? That
Hmm.
that storm forge.
That really has your mind storming, doesn't it?
Uh, it's what Speckle said, that if I encounter another one of those stones, which I guess glass form might have one, I might get a interesting reaction.
Mhm. Does got
Aye.
me curious too.
Besides, my father taught me that those with strength must use it.
Huh. I mean, all I want is to find one guy, so after I've done that, mostly just want to get my name around. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, me too. Well,
Yeah.
the guy I find I want to bring back home with the rest of the family, but after that.
Oh, you and I have very different motives. Oh,
Oh, to find my paw, I get to bring him back home, like I promised my mom and siblings.
that's nice.
Yeah.
I'm comfortable with making that happen.
Oh.
How many siblings do you have?
I didn't get to finalize them. I
Well,
mean,
I feel like there's a list.
A lot.
3,
Oh boy.
probably 3 or 2. Out of character.
Oh,
Let me just
Out of
double check.
character, it was 2. You have a younger brother and
Okay.
then a younger sibling, gender unspecified, that was born relatively recently. Pretty much like they were born maybe like a year or 2 after your dad disappeared, so that would have been around the time you started your journey. So like
you have a younger thing.
you have a younger
This is
it.
my
Younger
little
they them.
sibling, Narelle, and then my littlest sister, Varesh. I knew that.
Of course you did.
My darling siblings. I can't wait to see them again.
Always wanted siblings.
Hmm. You don't got any?
Nah, just
Oh,
me, mom, and my mentor Bowen.
no.
And of course, Fengir here.
Finger. Pat, pat, pat.
Fengir bites his tail.
Yippee! Do we give Finger any treats?
Yeah, I hand you some bolts. Yeah, he eats those.
Yippee! Makes him do the sit and then catch and.
The whole 9.
Oh yeah.
So real quick, as you all begin to head to River Tack, as that is your current destination, beyond the mountains, who is driving?
Tusk. He has proficiency with land vehicles.
All right, well, I'm gonna need Tusk to make me a survival check.
We slept, right?
Okay.
You all got a long rest, if I remember correctly.
Okay. Yeah, all my hit points and my spells were back, so I assume we got the long rest.
We did. We ended last session with a long rest.
Yep. So Tusk's
All right.
gonna make me the survival check.
Yeah.
Let me go ahead and break down how this caravan is going to work. So, Big Henry is carrying your supplies. He is not meant to be ridden, but someone can ride him if you so choose. That will require an additional animal handling check to tame him, and there will be some stages to what he is capable of depending on the success of your animal handling check. Second,
Oh,
Buffin, the buffalo, is also with you. Is also carrying supplies. However, Buffin has been tamed by Mowdy primarily. So if Mowdy does not wish to ride in the wagon with party, Mowdy can ride Buffin. If anyone else wishes to ride Buffin, unless Mowdy gives a direct command, Buffin will require an animal handling check.
That still leaves room for 2 people in the wagon to
So 2
running
people
up
can
front.
sit up front, or 2 people can sit in the carriage space. The wagon is a lot smaller currently than than the one you were given. So either 2 people can sit up front and 1 person can ride in back, or 2 people can sit up, or 1 person can sit up front and 2 people can ride in back. However you decide to structure it, but the wagon that you all currently have has a 4-person occupancy.
And does that include Fangio, or
Okay.
is Fangio small enough that he wouldn't count?
Imagine Fangio could, because you describe him as the size of a direwolf. He could probably walk alongside the wagon.
Oh yeah, that's what I have.
He can walk alongside the wagon, or you can have him ride in the wagon. That is an option.
I'll have him
his
walk
size.
alongside the wagon.
Okay.
He's a robot. He doesn't get tired.
No, he does not.
Can I bother Sarah for some guidance on this? Because my modifier is not great.
Sure. Yeah, I'll give you guidance.
Thank you. And
I'm gonna try and bottle
okay.
Big Henry.
Thank God. Okay, I
Sarah,
rolled. Go for it.
yeah, hold on real quick. Sarah, can you roll me a d20 and just send me the result as a DM?
Oh, sure.
Don't add anything. Just roll the number, send it.
Yeah. DM got it.
It's a 200.
And then Red, what was your number?
I went 18 with a modifier of 1, so 19. And the guidance got me a 4, so 23.
23, thank you.
There you are.
Neat, thank you. Okay. So you all are able to make pretty good time. In the initial overland portion, that winds through the roads, 0 difficulty is presented. Buffin is fine. Big Henry is fine. Like, you all are set. By the way, Lavelian, did you want to ride in the carriage, or did you want to try to ride Big Henry? Because that is going to require an animal handling check. You can always wait and do the animal handling checks at a different time.
Oh, I don't want to put any pressure on him. Yeah, we'll see if he's like comfortable enough. I think Levian's gonna try and take it super slow because animals and Big Henry didn't seem like he was too trusting. So
Got it. So I'll say this: Sarah and Tusk are riding up front. Lavelian and Lachlan are in the carriage. Mowdy's on the back of Buffin, and Big Henry is just on his own, with Fengear trotting alongside. That's
hand
how
out the window.
we're developing this party structure and marching order. Okay. As you move through the roads, you make it in, I'm not going to say like standard time, like not record time. You're not pushing your horses beyond what they can go, and you're also not like moving with such lackadaisical kind of sense that you aren't able to make it where you want. However, as you proceed into the mountainous portion, things get a little rougher, as far as navigation goes, but Tusk, you are able to kind of like know where you need to move, and you are able to kind of intuit where your group needs to proceed. Seeing kind of the needs of your animals as well as the needs of your party, you're able to kind of know what is required. As you all reach a deeper point in the mountains, let me go ahead and put tokens on map. Arrange yourselves however you wish. I'm just putting you on the map. And don't forget Fengear.
Thank you, to me.
1 second, I gotta copy Sarah because for whatever reason the token is not what we need.
You're right.
Page real quick.
I'm still in.
I'm a square.
Wagon. Oh god, a square.
Like Fengear.
Oh my god. You're both just NPCs. Get them.
I get Fengear a token.
There you go.
All right.
We can get Fengear a token when I commission arts.
Oh.
It'll happen eventually.
So yeah, arrange yourselves however you'd like, and then I'm going to need everyone to make me a perception check.
Okay.
Oops.
Pull out my.
Are we still in the van or are we like on the Pingus?
I'm just putting you all here for now.
Oh shit! Yeah.
My immersion.
Oh, hush up.
Oh, that's hilarious.
My immersion.
Immerse these nuts!
I literally just rolled perception earlier and I already forgot my modifier.
I wanted to be slammed down big style. That's the Paul Bros.
You lied!
Oh my god.
You lied!
You lied! You lied!
Oh my god, we're twinning Tusk. Besties. I'm just gonna imagine myself hanging out the cart just a little bit, trying to keep an eye on Big Henry.
Okay, so 15, 18, 21, 15, 6. So majority hit above the average that I need. So for my Dragon Age fans in the chat, you all notice up ahead two what appear to be some kind of like vagabond individuals, ruffians in kind of some form of like cobbled together leather armor, sitting there talking with one another, and they're like, "No, I'm telling you, smoked cheese is far better than smoked meat. You're joking. A fool," he says. "An absolute fool. Smoked cheese is better than smoked meat? What
Probably
an
blood
absolute,
mages.
what an absolute rubbish I'm hearing right now. You told your tongue, Jeffrey. Well, I'm just saying, all right? The boss is giving us different rations based on, day of the week. And I'm just saying, smoked meat is a much better ration than smoked cheese. You're joking, mate." And this kind of like discussion seems to continue. But you all realize that currently you have the drop on these individuals. What would you like to do?
So they are like transparently,
Probably highwaymen.
yeah.
Highwayman is a stretch. That is very generous for these guys. They are flunkies at best.
Yeah. Fuck it, I'll
Nice.
stealth.
Oh, goodness. Ow.
Fengear and I will get out of the wagon and sneak up.
Are we about to take these people out? What's happening?
I think we can just knock these guys out, figure out if there's any more ambushes along the way.
What? Oh,
We
I
should probably
guess
question them to
that's-
see if there's more traps up ahead.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Hmm.
I'm not gonna kill them, just question them.
We're gonna sneak up on him and like tie him up or something, or do we just get to like go up and talk to him?
I'm thinking the
How far away can I step in my shadow? 15 feet. Okay. Too
Lachlan
far.
is kind of preparing for the worst. So, if it's okay, I would like to sneak up so I'm like hiding in these trees.
Got it. Stealth check
Hmm.
from you and Fenrir.
Okay, for
If
me, that's
correction, if Fenrir is moving up with you.
t- let me double check if he has any stealth modifiers.
Yeah,
Plus
I'm giving
one.
you the opportunity to correct that.
Yeah, he's gonna stay behind,
Cool.
and
Guard the
that would
wagon like a
be-
good boy.
Oh yeah, he can. He's faster than me. He can catch up if I'm in trouble.
Hmm. I mean, I could go up and talk to them while you guys like on the side, and then if they try to mug me, then we could jump out.
Yeah, I'm
You know
fine
what
with
I mean?
that.
Ah,
Do you want me to
sorry.
go with you as do you want me to go with you as protection?
You might scare them. Maybe let's give them a. You might scare them into not.
Yeah, maybe if
attacking
you like
things.
stay out of sight. Not to be rude, you
When-
are beautiful.
You're fucking terrifying, Chief.
Yeah,
No,
I
they're
think they won't
adorable.
attack if they see you.
I'll just-
That's my
Oh.
intention.
Yeah.
I'll go with all
We
the
want
talking.
to see if they will.
Hmm.
So maybe Lavea, maybe one of us go with her, or her by herself.
Thank you
Yeah.
can go with her.
Well, if
Oh,
I
okay.
may, if they're stupid, they'll just naturally assume 2 women alone are easy victims.
I mean, I'm good with whatever. I think the less numbers they know up there. You know what I mean?
Again, I'm just saying they're stupid.
Also, real quick, because I don't know if you're here at the moment, Zamunther, what would Mowdy like to do?
Good.
You could stay muted. You could just tap on the Ronin muted chat. Like, it's cool. But I will need information on what you plan on doing.
Just sends Buff into curve stop.
Buffin just stampedes ahead and kills them. Anyway, yes, Sammy.
Should I stealth along? Should I join you guys on this stealth?
You can stealth along with us.
Yeah, stealth along with Lachlan.
I should probably stealth away from you two because I think I'm going to interfere with your ability to stealth.
Stealth then.
Yeah.
Stealth check from Lachlan and Mowdy, and then stealth check from Tusk in a different direction.
17 stealth.
Got it. And then Lavelian and Sarah, you all are walking up, or
Yeah.
is Lavelian walking up and Sarah's hanging back?
Why don't we just walk up to this obvious down trees right here and see how they act? But let's wait a little bit. Like give Lachlan and the others to get into position before we try to make them think they're about to spring their trap.
Gonna say, do we want one of us still with the carts, or is Finger gonna do that? Be
Thank you
with
can
the
stay
cart?
behind and guard the cart.
Okay, I'll just be skipping along as soon as our buddy's
Imagine
out
if these guys are the decoys.
That'd be crazy.
That would be
Yeah,
incredible.
9 stealth and then a 17. Okay, so Lachlan and
fucking
Mowdy, you all are
masterminds.
both able to easily kind of get up here. You don't feel like they have noticed your presence. You feel like their perception of events is probably lowered. Tusk, you're hanging out over there, or is there somewhere else you're moving?
I think I'm going to try and like be on because I don't want to get too close to them to either
Got it.
blow their stealth or make myself too obvious. Though if I did fail, I do have an idea of what I'm doing.
No, a 9 is effective for the range you're at and where you're located. Like,
Okay.
I want to be very clear about that because, like, I have different sections on the map where I have set different targets based on like visibility for them as well as like attention drawn.
Makes sense. I was
It's
so
more or
ready
less
to
like I just have circles on the map in various brush and open areas that have numbers on them that I have on a Google Doc that is
nice. Dude, I was so ready for if I nat one. I was like, okay, Tusk is hiding behind a bush. His head is still completely visible.
You do not see Tusk.
It's like, well, I clearly have to keep eyes on my allies.
This is true.
Tusk is
Soft,
invisible.
yeah.
The bush
yeah,
is in the way.
You all are successful.
So
I will say Lavellian and Sarah, seeing you kind of move forward, the bandits kind of do like approach, but they do hang back. Trying to kind of like stay out of your line of sight, trying to kind of hide themselves. Seeing
Skipping
what
along.
you all are going to do.
Hey, Mowdy, do you want to come? Like, just hang out with these guys? Like, hey, what are we doing?
It's fucked.
so I'm just gonna approach this. Trees fell on the road. That's unfortunate.
Oh,
What about Valiant? Can you help me with these? And I
yes,
just
of
start
course.
to, and I try to pick this one up by myself and see if I can just lift it.
Okay.
Maybe if we act really weak, they'll be nice and help us.
I'm going to need an athletics check from Sarah.
Athletics. All right.
Go,
Nat
go,
20,
go.
nat 20, nat 20.
Go.
I'm gonna guidance myself.
Go
Like
for
his
it.
little strumming around.
Nat
no,
20, nat 4, nat 20, nat 4.
What? It's not. Okay, hold on. Okay. Add the D4. Okay, so I roll a 24.
Yeah. Like, hold on. Let me clarify. Is that a natural 20 or is that just like
No, I rolled an 18. I have a +3 in athletics, and I rolled a 3 on my D4.
Oh,
cool deal.
Damn.
Yeah, you start lifting it. And it is like a little heavy, but you are able to move it as you are like able to lift it and begin to kind of maneuver it. The second that you are occupied with it, like your hands are full with the log and it is off the ground, they jump and spring from the bush, and just go, freeze! We got you now! And they brandish their weapons.
Whoa! I think that's not very cold for.
Are they like melee weapons, or are they?
They seem to be. One of them has a saber and one of them has a spear.
Can Lachlan shoot down a firebolt? Ah, we got you now!
We got you now. Oh, I'm on fire.
Like, intentionally aiming to miss. He's not trying to land a hit.
Ooh.
Sure.
Yeah, but
You are breaking stealth. Mowdy is still hit.
yeah.
Yeah, you intentionally miss. Immediately the one with the spear wheels on you.
Hey, how you doing? How about we drop the weapons and be polite with each other? Sound good?
Roll for initiative.
Ah, fuck!
I just hear the Pokemon battle music. I can't. It's stuck.
I'm very sorry. I thought that was going to go very differently. I'm sorry.
Aww.
They're stupid. There was no way this was gonna end.
They're fools. And now they're gonna die.
Initiative.
Probably, I don't know.
Jesus, Mowdy!
Go.
Mowdy just jumps out of the bush and just kills one instantly.
I'm right behind you.
You're already dead.
Where are you? Right here.
Ah! Ah. Surprise, fuckface.
Valiant has too much
Falkland,
patience.
you and I need to have words about your initiative.
Fuck,
Hey,
that's
hey,
right.
don't you talk to him like that. The Valiant's like, oh, I think we can still talk. Don't you guys agree? And she like waits, gets punched. Oh. Let us sneeze.
I rolled a 4. I just tried rolling initiative again just to see where I could have gone if I had just gotten more
How
lucky.
dare you, Lachlan O'Fallon? How dare you not roll initiative for Fingear?
He goes on my turn.
I gave him a token! You bitch.
But like I said, I rolled again just to see where I could have gone if I was more
That's
lucky.
Fingu's.
I rolled a 4 for 3 times. God wanted me to go at a 7.
Anyway.
God
So,
dang.
Mowdy, you are up first. What would you like to do?
Real quick.
I didn't catch that.
A while.
You're kind of cutting in and out for me. I'm not catching everything you're saying. Yeah, you might wanna type it in the chat. The muted. Oh, or the Roll20. That works too. Whatever you want to type it. Who are you whipping? Can you ping them for me? Okay. Are you moving closer, or are you staying where you were? Because the whip does have 10 feet of range. Okay. I'll move you back then. A 10 does not hit. A 13, however, does for 5 points of slashing. Yes, because you have an ally within 5 feet. You can roll sneak attack.
Also, they're still hidden.
Yeah, on the oh, they're still hidden, so that would be the first attack would be an advantage because
Yeah, that's right.
so that first attack does hit for another 5. So go ahead and roll sneak attack.
That's 2d6.
Yes.
I think we can have a reasonable conversation. Oh, he's down.
Nice.
I have a question for you that is very important. Are you going lethal or non-lethal?
Oh God, not death. Which one was this?
Hey, Mowdy can choose whatever Mowdy wants.
This is true.
Mowdy, I split him in half.
Oh, good
I mean,
God.
Mario's always seemed to be the non-lethal type, even when we were fighting the Drow.
The spiders beg to differ.
Well, this.
I mean, that was an
The
extreme
The
circumstance.
spiders have no god. Lolth isn't in this continuity.
Okay, cool. You crack with the snapping of whips. Main hand as your action, offhand as your bonus action. You knock this first thief with the saber completely unconscious. You do still have your movement if you choose to use it. You can also because he's 20 feet, so that's not gonna you're not gonna be able to hit him with your whip. Uh, but you can still use your movement, or you can use your action held from your movement to hide. These are your options. Yes, you can move forward and pick up the other person as a free action. You know what? I'll even say like if you want to use your action to tie him up, you could do that. And I will allow you to intimidate as a kind of like part of that stepping from the brush, tying up his partner. Okay, 14. Um, yeah, I assume as Mounty just steps out of the brush after going like crack crack with the whips, and then just hog ties this person to the ground. Um, yeah, you can keep typing like whatever you were gonna say to him. Like you more than welcome to do that. I'm assuming that's what you were typing.
This is slow look up with the cowboy hat going up and the freaking whistle in the background. Tumbleweed goes by. Yes. Tumbleweed actually rolls over the guy.
Why every time we get into a fight, there's a tumbleweed for some reason?
Doesn't even roll over the guy. Tumbleweed just appears out of nowhere and like rolls down and then lands on his head, and he's just like blinded. He's like, no Tumbleweed begins to just constrict him.
Suffocates and
Kills him.
tumbleweed.
You're not gonna make the same mistake, right? He seems hesitant, but he doesn't seem like he's about to back down. You've definitely he's under the frightened condition. He is afraid of Mouty. But he doesn't seem afraid enough to surrender. That is your turn. Tusk, you are up.
Okay, I am hidden, so I assume this attack is also with advantage.
Depends. Are you doing ranged or are you rushing from the brush and just fucking plowing into him?
I was originally planning on just firing my crossbow, but I could run in there. You know what?
I
I'm
will
just going-
give you advantage on this under one condition.
What's up?
Given that his attention is on Lachlan and Mouty, given that Lachlan appeared out of nowhere and fired a firebolt, and then Mouty just fucking took out his partner, his attention is split. He's not paying attention to wherever you are right now. You can rush him if Tusk doesn't do a battle cry.
Okay, no battle cry. My intention was to get behind him and grapple him and just say, you can either make peace with us or make peace with your god.
Athletics and intimidation is what I'm going to need from you.
Okay.
At advantage, because Mouty's already intimidated him.
Woohoo!
Sorry.
Make peace.
Athletics is regular. Intimidation is at an advantage. Let me clarify.
Okay,
No,
regular
private
athletics.
Make peace with us or make
Make
peace,
with your god is cold as fuck.
It's pretty badass.
That is a 15 athletics. And,
is
oh,
grappled.
thank God the intimidation had advantage. There's a 14 on the intimidation.
Okay. You grapple him successfully, I would assume, like pulling him into kind of like a hold.
Yeah.
And as you whisper that into his ear, he does drop his weapon. You all are out of combat.
Lachlan, please collect this man's things.
Lachlan slides down. Thank you, lads. He just collects the weapons.
You get a spear and a saber.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Sarah,
was
you
all
can
that
drop.
then?
Sarah, you can
Kicks
drop the
him.
log, by the way.
Hits him with it.
Ah, my foot.
Just drops it on his foot.
Larkin, would you mind if I take that spear?
Aye, sure.
It's a good weapon.
You now have a spear.
So,
He's just like sitting
Yeah,
there. And he's just like, "So you're not
I
gonna
like-
kill me?"
No. Well, what the heck? Well,
depends how cooperative you are.
Oh, train.
I can be cooperative.
Cool. Or
See,
the
that's
more,
all.
or the more of your people hiding up ahead, more traps.
Hit. No, but we have an outpost nearby. All we do is we just raid the road, and then we bring our stuff back to our base.
Do you kill anyone?
Make an insight check.
Stabs him. Okay.
At advantage. At advantage. I'll say
An
advantage.
advantage. Okay.
Stab at him.
How good is
Stab
Sarah-
away.
How good is Sarah? She isn't Rin. That's still pretty good.
You're
At
a fucking
that
cleric, you got a
question-
wisdom.
Oh, I know. They have
At
advantage?
Sarah's question, Tusk looks at the spear thinking, I could try this out.
Where's that?
You're like, ah, yes, my cousin Thudok the Impaler.
Good God.
21.
He looks down and you can tell that, like, yes, they have killed people before. Like, he is not proud of it, but he's also like, to him, they're like, you can't read necessarily what he's thinking, but you can see kind of like you've seen conflicts in people before, like a lot of your work as a priestess, like, and a cleric of the waiting lady was kind of like in consoling people and like counseling people. So you recognize the look of someone who is like trying to justify their actions under the course of like, I did what I had to do to survive. Like, you probably know that, like, depending on what he actually did, this line of reasoning is bullshit, but you also know that this is how he is trying to justify it to himself.
He looks down. I can see the guilt on your face. I've had that look before. You have. And she gets off the log and she walks towards him. Why are you doing this sort of life? Hurting innocents, killing innocents. And speak truthfully. And I'm gonna use I'm gonna cast produce flame in my hand. And the bluish flame just
He looks at the flame like kind of in fear. You could tell this is probably the first time this guy has seen magic, genuinely. And he just, well, you laugh, Star, but like not everyone lives in the world of like fucking magic and shit. This is just a guy. He's
Instantly
just a
thought
guy.
of like some fucking.
Let's
like,
all remember how the hobbits react at Bilbo's 111th birthday.
Yes.
That was
What?
like,
They
did that
all drank.
motherfucker disappear? What the hell?
Yeah, like
Also, they were all drunk.
Yeah.
he is not everyday citizens experience magic, and especially in Stomalin, a place that primarily relies on its natural resources and the ability to harvest them, do people primarily engage with magic.
I'm sorry, I just imagine me being like, damn, some magic witchcrafts. That kind of shit.
It's very much like that is the look on his face.
Oh,
I'll look at him.
But reiterate your question to me because we got off track.
Oh, I was just saying that I didn't
I think
yeah.
your question was like, why are you doing this?
Oh yeah, well,
Putting innocent people.
Mhm.
Killing innocent people, and don't lie to me.
He looks afraid at the flame and just goes, not all of us can get steady work in these villages. Not everyone is able to provide for their family, to farm, to fish, to mine. Sometimes people just get richer, and the most dangerous line of work, working as adventurers, is most people end up dead. So a few of us, we got together and we decided that rather than working as a thieves guild scraping by under some kind of bullshit ideal, or trying to work our way up some kind of ladder, wasting away our lives farming and mining and fishing, we would pool together our expertise and get some riches on our own.
At the cost of
Expertise being in quotation marks.
You dumbass, you essentially are E-rank guild members. You could have gotten the same result from joining an adventure guild. At least that way you wouldn't hurt innocent people.
He looks up at you and he goes, "Of course you will see it that way. Do you know what E rank pays?" No, of course
No.
you don't. You just registered recently, didn't you?
Solace that we aren't senselessly killing people.
E rank pays pennies to pockets. Barely enough to put food on the table, and not always contracts that are readily available. It's just whatever someone wants to post. You're basically contract labor. So no steady flow, no money always going in. So if you've got families or children to feed, say fuck all to them.
Do you?
I don't know, but some of my boys do.
where is this outpost that you are from?
He gestures his head up north, this a ways. And he goes,
Tusk.
up that a
Go ahead.
ways. I've got no loyalty
How many
to the
men?
captain.
How many men?
Without us, 11.
Ooh.
Judging from your reaction to Saras, no magic users.
Magic isn't common. Don't know where you all are from, but normally you wouldn't see magic like that except for the capital, or some big shot adventurers guild like in Maverne, or in other places far beyond here.
Don't confuse me. I'm not too comfortable with it myself.
I didn't say comfortable, I said familiar.
Fair. You're right. I misspoke. I should have said familiar as well.
Oops, 1 second. My hair just got stuck in my headphones. God damn it.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I hate having long
That's why I
Well-
times.
shaved my head.
Wait a minute.
Blonde hair problems.
Fuck's sake.
That shit do be hurting though.
Yeah, blonde hair problems. I know it well.
Cringe.
This is why I'm bald.
God damn it.
There we go. Shit.
This specific reason and not genetics.
Oh.
Anyway.
yeah.
Hypothetically speaking, if we were to let you guys go, what would you do?
Again, speak honestly.
Speak for him. But I know that for me, I'd disappear.
Does my insight that I had make me feel like he's telling the
The
truth?
insight you previously had does make you feel like he's telling the truth. You don't feel like this guy maybe necessarily is going to turn over a new leaf. You probably feel like he is going to still pursue some means of like getting money through an expedited means. But you feel like given his confrontation with your party, he's going to think twice before enlisting in a bandit crew without like dotting his I's and crossing his T's.
Also, I just want to quickly add. Smoked meat is so much better than smoked cheese.
You're a fucking piece of shit.
Listen.
Tusk, like you feel like with a what was your athletics previously? It was like 15.
Yeah, 15.
He strains against it. You barely rein him back. He's just like, you son of a bitch, you fucking piece of shit.
Lachlan's taking a step
Hey.
behind Liv while talking shit. I'm just saying.
We all have our opinions.
All right, we'll let you go. You can take your friend and go the other way, but do not head back to your stinking little fort with your friends. We're gonna have a little visit with them.
And
But-
one more thing. Oh, you finished. Go ahead.
Oh yeah. However, if I do find out you're still doing this, and we run into you again, we're gonna find out what else smokes. And I just get like a few inches away from his face with the flame.
He pulls away instinctively.
Before I just dispel it. Do you understand?
He nods like vigorously.
Tusk will snap his fingers and summon his echo in front of him, which will place his hand on this guy's forehead as Tusk will just ramble in Orcish. If you kill again, your soul is ours. Can I roll deception?
Intimidation with this is not deception. Intimidation with advantage. I will say this. Whatever you roll, just let me know.
Man,
Okay.
I was going to do something so similar to that, but I'm so glad you did.
Dude, that was a Black Hand original. 20 total.
20 total. So that's a 25. So with a 25, this dude is quaking in fear. I'm not gonna have him shit himself. But
Damn, I'm kidding.
he is gonna piss himself a little bit.
Just
as
don't kill the
he-
innocent.
As you let go of him, I assume, after you've done your whole intimidation thing, he immediately runs over, grabs his fan, pulls him up off the ground, and like fireman carries him off as he just sprints.
Please be
Tusk-
better. Oh, there they go.
Tusk will turn to the group and go, I can't actually do anything with his soul. That was a bluff.
But he was really cool.
Thanks for verifying that, Chief.
Yeah, and I really don't want to turn him into a crisp by seeing what else smokes. I need to be intimidating sometimes.
No,
I
yeah.
need to be a lot more intimidating.
I know it's pretty justified after, whatever they've done in their life. I just hope that really scares them straight.
I don't know if it's gonna work, but we definitely scared them.
As
Yeah.
this party has just invented scared straight.
So what's next? Are we actually going to fight these bandits?
There's 11 of them. There's 6 of us.
Well, if they're anything like those two, they can't be that.
A majority of them will likely be on the weaker end, but there will, in an organization like that, I can only assume there will be a few at the top that are stronger to keep them in line.
I would have a good conscience of leaving these people to still intimidate and kill people on this road.
Same.
Maybe we could put up warning signs. I'm not sure.
They'll just take them down.
I will say this, Sarah. With your previous role that you had sent me.
Oh yeah.
Just as with the rest of your party, you see a thread of fate that moves from you off in a direction. You see a blue thread, almost ethereal like the flame in the lantern you carry, move off in the direction that the bandit had pointed to you previously. And it seems to lead further and further in beyond the range of your sight.
Well, I'll take that as a sign. Where should we park the wagon while we deal with this?
We'll park it off the road.
If you guys get close enough to the fort, like you can park it maybe like I'll say like 100 feet or so back away from wherever the start of my map will be.
That's fair. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, that way it's off the tree line. Don't need to worry about that.
Do you choose to bring Fengear with you? That is a important question.
Do we still have him guard, or
I can leave him behind to guard the stuff for us. Because it would
Would-
suck to come back and find all of our stuff stolen.
especially Big Henry?
Would
Love to use
leaving
him.
leaving him limit your kit?
A little bit, but I can still get by without Fengear. He just consumes my bonus action for a few things.
I think
Like,
Oh,
his damage output
Mm.
isn't remarkably high, but it is decent. It basically, Fengear is like a complementary chip damage to my kit.
I will say this: if you bring Fengear with you, you all like you, Lachlan, get the feeling that Big Henry and Buffin can defend your caravan against robbery. And given the fact that the only people that could potentially rob you in the vicinity are the people you're about to go kill and the people that you sent screaming into the hills, I'm pretty confident you're not going to get stolen from.
Yeah, Fengear's coming with me.
Okay. Give the horses some good pads, a little bit of sugar.
Lachlan
Don't hold it back.
pats his side and Fengear heals.
Star, roll me an animal handling check with advantage.
That wasn't great. I'm about to put that thing in dice jail. You know, it's okay. That's how dice work. Oh god. Memory. Nope, it's still there. That's in 11 plus 3.
So 14. Okay.
Yes.
You get the feeling that Big Henry is still slowly warming up to you.
Hold up my hand with the little sugar cube, see if he takes it.
He does, but this is a process that you feel like is going to take time.
I got time. Let's hit it. Yeah, I guess if that's all we got to do. Let's go not kill some people, guys, right?
Let's get
Maybe?
going.
I will reserve judgment on that. This may call for more extreme force. Just takes out a notebook and starts kind of jotting notes and referring to other notes.
Lachlan tries to peek over his shoulder.
There you.
I will say this. You all are free to I will draw a line that is the maximum point you all are able to move before I'm going to ask for specific checks. You all are free to arrange yourselves anywhere you want along this point. Hold on, because I know some people are going to fucking try and do some stupid shit.
You caught me.
What's that supposed to mean? Oh!
Yeah.
I get fishing rod and get our rogue back.
Anyway, you all are able to arrange yourselves within this area that I've walled
Alright.
off.
Okay.
Wherever you would like. I will be right back. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. If you all need to take a bathroom break, please feel free to do though. So just do so after you arrange your token.
Me too.
Yeah, we have the same idea. Hide behind the bush just to get a little scout of like what's ahead.
So I'm thinking, I don't think we have anything in our current kit to take out that bridge, do we?
Let's see.
Assuming it's made of stone.
It's made of stone, yeah. If it was
Yeah,
like wood, maybe I
definitely.
could set it on fire, but yeah.
Yeah.
I think well, going from my notes, the heaviest thing I think we have in terms of lasting power would be guiding bolt, but I don't know. I don't think that'll be enough. At least
If
from
we
what
can-
I've seen in our previous combats.
If we can get them clustered, I can use my metallic spray ability. Spell, rather.
Ooh. That's a long way around.
Yeah, it's a 20-foot cone, so I can get a few people in it.
I can. How far is that distance? I can get around it.
Oh, your teleportation?
Tusk has stuff he hasn't shown off yet.
Still, though, you'd be by yourself and quickly overwhelmed. You may
Yeah,
be our
Tusk-
tank, but
Tusk is not that foolish.
Hiya. What's the plan?
we
I
don't
wouldn't
have
be
any
able to bring-
visual on them yet.
Yeah, I'm just going into the bathroom real quick.
Yeah, same. Uh, man, Lachlan's smart, but he doesn't have like tactical soldier smart. So I don't know. Anyway, I'm going into the restroom.
Yes. Probably be best to just talk about what the main goal is and then work from that. My main goal is to blow up.
I am back.
Everyone's tinkling.
Tinkling.
My main goal is to blow up.
I also
Oh my
decided
god, my
while I was up to grab one of my hair ties, just go ahead and pull my hair back into a ponytail because
Smart.
I can't have this
Oh.
shit getting caught in my headphones or getting in my face anymore. I'm just like, get that shit out of here.
not for real, my shit constantly up in a bun. I'm gonna throw this away real quick.
Buns.
Yeah, buns. You know how hard I could smack somebody with this thing? Pretty hard.
That's gonna blend in too well. I need a brighter line. So the yellow line that I drew is kind of like a limit to visibility and also kind of like a solid wall because there's like a rock face there. Like there's an entrance, as you can see on the map if you look closely in the areas. There's an entrance into this cave and whatnot, but otherwise it is like a solid rock face into the cliffside. So it's not something where you could just be like, I, jump over this area. It's not gonna happen.
That's two. Is this below us a river or a lake?
It is a river. Specifically,
Okay.
there seems to be kind of like, well, it's a little bit of both. Like, I'd say, it's a river that flows. If I was to give like a direction, let me do like a green arrow. It kind of flows this way.
Do I have time to make a sandwich?
Well, actually, hold on.
Probably.
Walker, am I to assume that
hungry.
yellow line means that that's all like hidden?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay.
Basically,
Technically
my question was to
speaking,
see if there was a current.
it flows in both ways because it flow. Hold on, I'm trying to find a way to erase this, but it's not really working out. Give me one second. Because it flows down from here, and then it flows out this way and out this way.
Okay. Yeah. So it's the current. So if it was still water, we could use the cliff's edge. But no, I don't want to risk a current taking us.
If we took a different feed, I'd have Missy step.
How
It was a
useful
different
that
type of
would
Asmar.
be
I
if,
could fly.
you could teleport 60 feet.
30 feet with Misty Step.
I know it's 30 feet with Misty Step.
I can fly.
What?
What?
Tusk, behold. And he just picks up Mouty and throws it. Mouty, oh hey, what the fuck? Ah!
Alright, so across the river may be a no-no. We may just have to go through the caves.
Well, I mean, there's a reason the bandits chose it.
Yeah.
It's defensible. We have to try to lure some out.
Is everyone back?
Star went to go make a sandwich, I think.
Sandwich.
Yes. Okay. But I know that Zim is here, Storm is here, Red is here. Zammy, are you here? You don't have to. Again, you can just type in the chat or the Roll20 chat. Like you don't have to unmute.
Give us a sign.
Goober's here.
The hell.
Okay. So I mean,
so happy I don't have to-
Star's making a sandwich, so I'm not gonna like go too far, but I will say this. Given where y'all are placed, go ahead and make me a perception check, and I'm gonna need a group stealth check.
Okay.
I will say this for you, Lachlan. Fingear can either make checks of his own or provide the help action.
Oh, thank you.
Guidance myself.
I'm only saying that because of where he is grouped. If he was near one of the other party members, I would be giving them that option.
I got so lucky on that stealth check. I rolled with disadvantage. I would an 18 out of 17.
Perception.
Yeah. Also,
Stealth
if you could
check.
put your stealth and your perception in one message, that would be appreciated.
Oh.
No
Well-
worries. Like that's why I'm just giving like people updates for the future.
I'll be sure to ignore that and be the worst.
How dare you? Lachlan Fallon dies.
No!
I just
Nope.
play Finger now.
Sorry, that's the wrong. Sorry, that's backwards. That's my perception.
So 24 is your perception.
And my stealth is
Okay.
And my elven eyes aren't really seeing a lot of stuff.
So that's a 13, a 9, a 13, a 20, a 24, and an 11. And then for stealth, we're looking at a 19, a 24, an 18, and a 9. Okay. Neato.
So
I need you. Welcome back, Star. I need you to roll a stealth check and a perception check. We are doing a group check.
oh god, what are we doing so far other than the group check? Just moving in a little.
That's it.
Well, time to look through all my spells. I'll save them.
Yeah, I was about to say, now is not the time for spells. Now is the time for
Unless-
stealth and perception checks.
What? Scared?
Well, be scared.
Me. No fucking flying too. Jesus. Oh, there it is.
No, y'all don't get to be using spells. Fucking excuse you?
Oh. Oh.
Mowdy dies.
You lied! You lied!
I'm fucked. I'm so fucked.
By the way, if you rolled physical dice, can you put the what you rolled in one message rather than two messages?
Squints. Oh my god, twinsies again. Wait, was I looking at the right stat? Okay, it was.
Which one is 9?
Oh wait, that's for stealth. And then, excuse me. God, I get. Move out the way, Harp.
I love that I'm really clear with instructions and y'all still keep not doing it.
Do these nuts.
Only Storm was able to follow it.
I'm sorry, what? I was just back.
No,
No,
you
it's
and Storm followed it. Well, no, because
well,
you sent separate messages. Never mind, I take it back.
I did it before you made the request.
I'm like, I don't know what the heck you were talking about with that one, or who you were talking to. That one.
17 is your perception.
Perception. Oops. Yep.
Okay.
I would love to look at your keyboard one day.
So that's 2 9s and 18 a third. Sorry, that's 2 9s and 18 and 19 and a 24. And then for perception, that's a 20 and 11, a 13, a 17, and a 24. Okay. So with your perception checks, I will say that Lachlan and Mowdy don't notice shit.
Sounds right.
As you are approaching, you have difficulty kind of spotting what's going on. For Levelian, you spot off in the distance this individual right here, who is standing. Oh, that's GM layer. By the entrance, seemingly holding watch.
Go.
For Tusk and Sarah, you see another individual in that general area who is kind of like stashed behind a rock. Like, if you weren't looking intently, you would not notice them. This is a person who seems to be like hiding close by. Even though this person is the vanguard, like this person seems to be like if the other guy seems to be overwhelmed, this person will jump out and assist. And then Sarah, with a 24 perception, you see the glint of something off over here on this kind of like cliffside at the other edge of what appears to be this kind of like cave opening. Stealth-wise, this group did not do so hot. Give me one moment because I have to actually calculate averages, which is something I haven't had to do in a hot minute.
Fair enough.
Okay. With a group average stealth roll of 16, you all are approaching, and for Lachlan and Tusk and Mowdy, you feel like individually you all are pretty well hidden. However, as this is a group check, unfortunately, the flickering light of Sarah's lantern, as well as the shininess of her armor, as well as the light catching the various charms and ornaments across Levelian's person that glint in the light, seem to lessen your efforts to kind of sneak in, and you hear off in the distance as you hear some kind of like call being made, and the two guards over here seem to stiffen up. I need everyone to roll me initiative.
Uh-oh.
Okay, Lachlan, we'll bear this time, buddy.
Natural 20, yes!
I'll put my initiative off in this corner, as I will this time just give Lachlan an initiative order.
I hate how it keeps like fitting the narrative that Lavalian's are low in initiative. Bam is not too prepared.
Lovelian on initiative is real fucky wucky.
What?
Ignore me.
Hold on. Oh, what? Okay, let's try that again. Oh my gosh, I rolled a 3 again.
Fuck.
Oh,
Oh boy.
Lachlan, roll, please. Assist.
Right. Sorry. I got a
Stop applying the
21.
chase, please.
Sorry. Oh, I forgot you heard that group chat too.
I saw you. I saw Storm say just type it. I was like, bro, please. I'm sorry.
Brother, please!
We need you.
The funny thing is, I was typing my initiative, and then you said stop applying the chase. I looked up, I was like, oh fuck, I'm in Discord.
I'm just imagining the fucking meme. Help! Stop! Please! I beg you!
What?
Revive me!
I have a question.
Yes.
Tusk, what is your dexterity modifier?
Oh no!
Oh, that's a fun question.
Yeah,
It's
it
a 2.
is. Cool. All right. So top of the initiative order, beginning of everything going on, one of my bad guys is gonna get to do something fun.
He's going to see that he's outnumbered and kill himself.
Nope, he's gonna move to a advantageous position, with his movement and then with his. Let me double check what he can do.
Wait, your enemies aren't allowed to think tactically and be smart. That's against the rules.
How about get fucked?
This is a Waku game.
But they're supposed to just run into the wall for like 15 minutes.
Yeah. Okay. You know what? That's an
I'm
interesting point.
Let the man do his thing.
Oh no! Let him cook. I will be more than happy to deal with him.
I'm joking because I'm scared. Okay.
You should be.
Oh god.
I am going to need every one of you to make a dexterity saving throw.
But why?
As all you hear is
Hell.
Yeah.
Okay.
For those at home who can hear me and not my players, I made a little thump sound followed by a
we heard it.
long whistle.
Oh. Y'all, we gotta stop twinning, alright? Next person who twins, done so.
Okay, that monitor. Cool.
Okay, so 21, 15, 15.
Fuck, that's the wrong thing. Give me that.
Are you playing the chase too?
No.
I was actually asking Summer. I was about to start cackling.
Ah, I'm panicking.
So hold on. Did you and Fingear both get 21s?
Oh, thank you.
Well, you typed 21 twice, so I oh right, because
One was
the
his
first one was
initiative.
initiative.
I'm stupid.
Okay.
That's why I
thank you.
always type what I'm rolling, so there's no confusion.
I panicked. Okay.
No,
I'm panicking.
we're doing okay. We might be cooking.
Okay.
Where's that Fingear save, bitch? There it is.
We're
Thank you,
cooking.
15.
We're cooking.
I will sacrifice myself for a finger.
So everyone makes the save, which means you only take half damage.
Oh.
As you all take 9 points of fire damage. As landing in the midst of Tusk and Mouty is a as you hear the thump and the whistling sound, landing in the midst of Tusk and Mouty is a small cannonball projectile that, as soon as it lands, explodes outwards, wreathing you all in fire and debris as you all are rocked backwards by the thunderous force.
As As we hear the whistle getting closer, I just turn to Maui. I think they may have cannons.
Lachlan looks over at Fengio. Did you give us away? That wasn't me. That wasn't my fault, buddy.
Fingear wags his tail and just gives you what is the equivalent of a dog smile.
I can't be mad at you.
So true.
And with his
That's so
bonus
dumb.
action, you all just hear from the other side of the coast. And I'm down. And that is his turn. Tusk, you're up.
Do I know which direction that cannonball came from?
This direction.
Okay.
That is an ill-advised idea.
Yeah, I know.
Don't do it.
Even with my boots.
I will save you some time. Tusk.
Yeah.
These
I know. No,
cliff
don't
faces are 15 feet down, so they are 15-foot sheer cliff faces. So even if you have the athletics to make it across the river in the current, swimming swimming horizontally, that does give you the advantage. If you were trying to swim up, that would be bad. But if you're swimming across, you'd be fine. But climbing is the hard part.
I have winged boots.
All right, flying.
Yeah.
I mean that's what, like an 80. Well, no, it's equivalent to your movement speed, but it lasts for 8 hours.
Yeah, so
it's a 30-foot movement speed.
Yeah, so I wouldn't. Even if I dash, I wouldn't be able to get all the way through.
It's floating there.
Yeah, like a target.
Yeah. So like a sitting duck.
Is it a bonus action to activate your boots?
I was looking at it before. I didn't see an action associated. Let me double check.
Let me double check. You said winged boots.
Yeah, while you wear these boots, you have a fly speed equal to your walking speed. You can use the boots for up to 4 hours all at once or in shorts. For 1 minute durations. You send. Yeah, no action is associated.
So I will give you this. You can move 30. You can dash 60. And then you can echo 75.
True. Fuck it. I don't like that guy with a cannon, and we have to make some risks here.
Oh God. Do we?
Tusk's a general, so 5, 10, 15, 20.
So 30.
Thank you.
Kind of like, yeah.
Thank you.
And then another 30 would be kind of like out in this area. So right here. And then 15 is anywhere in.
Before I summon my echo, do I see the perpetrator of the cannon?
Let's see. That was your movement and your action to dash. I will say this, given range of sight.
Fuck. Red, if you just wait a second, I could have helped you.
Tusk.
Oh, expeditious. Damn it.
It's okay. It's okay. I'll back you up.
I mean, I will say this, because I am a lenient and benevolent DM. You can choose, given the fact that you both go, like it's Tusk and then Lachlan, you can choose to collaborate in this instance.
Right. Do you choose to delay your turn?
Would it be possible to delay my turn for Lachlan?
Because I have invisibility.
Oh!
I can cast invisibility on you.
And using an item wouldn't break it.
It's only when you attack.
Or cast a spell, which I don't have.
No, it would not. So here's what I'll say. Invisibility is an action, yes?
Yes.
So Lachlan will still go on his turn, but will not have an action. You will have movement and bonus action. Is that okay?
I'm fine with this.
Cool deal. So you're invisible.
Woo!
Please stop drawing so many lines. Anyway, so you're flying, you're invisible. And
that should give you some cover.
You can summon your echo. I will put the people on the map that you can currently see.
Oh, there's a double grid here. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a double grid. My bad.
No worries. I know how it can be with the trying to find
Yeah.
gritless maps. It's a pain in the ass.
It happens.
Yeah. Is that your turn? So that's
Let's
movement,
see.
action, then bonus action summons your echo, right?
Yeah, unless I want to spend an action surge to do more, but I'm currently invisible, so I should be fine. Uh,
Here's
yeah,
a ruling I will say for now, given the way that this is set up. Normally casting a spell or doing an action breaks invisibility, but given that your echo is a bonus action and you summon it away from yourself, I'm not going to say that it would break your invisibility, because it's literally summoning forth potentiality from within yourself outwards. So it just kind of
Whoa.
manifests.
Whoa.
Because I'll say that there's two ways you can manifest it. Tusk can either project it outwards from his body, or you can summon it at a spot of your choosing. So, that, like, given that, your invisibility is intact.
Excellent. Thank you, sir.
All right,
In that case, I think that's my turn.
Lachlan is going to go prone and move 15 feet, just so that these archers don't have sight on him, or at least have harder time hitting him.
Gotcha. So you're willingly choosing to have your movement in order to give disadvantage on ranged attacks against you.
Yeah.
Got it.
Oh wait, I can move and then go prone, can I?
However you want to do it. Like it's still the same stuff either way.
Yeah.
It's all the same math.
Yeah, I'm just going to go prone, and with my bonus action, since my action's gone for invisibility, which is fine with me, I'm going to have Fengir move 35 feet, since he has a higher movement than me, to hopefully spread some attention away from everyone. I don't want us to be too clumped up.
Got it.
Fengir is metallic. He's more noticeable. I'm hoping that he draws attention.
Got it. It is the bandit's turn.
Yep.
I am going to move some people out and then put them in the open because they are going to be so. And others will kind of continue their stealth escapades.
Oh.
You got this.
Wow, this is a lot.
And then, okay, taking his dash action, he's able to get up here, but he's not going to be able to attack. And then similarly, this guy would be right here. And then that's everybody. So I need to make 3 ranged attacks. Let me check some range real quick. Okay. So I'm gonna fire one on Levelian, one on Mouty, and one on Fendir.
How dare you?
But I'm so pretty. How about you?
Quite easily.
Oh.
Okay. So for Mouty and Levelian, those miss with a 4 and a 7. I assume a 17 hits Fengir's AC.
17? Yeah, that hits.
Oh, hit me instead.
No, I refuse.
Dog.
Hey, he said he was bringing him in to be a distraction, so distract he has.
Anything that hits Fengir is a hit stolen from us.
8 points of damage.
Suddenly, these guys just earned the death penalty. I don't know what to tell y'all.
Lachlan sees his buddy limping and shouts, "Don't you dare hit my dog!" And he goes back to prone.
Suddenly
Stop
they get
it!
a second volley. No, I'm just kidding.
Ah!
That is their
dies.
turn. Mouty is up. Lock in and stealth. Got it.
Hell yes.
Yeah. So you can move. Given the levels of rogue you have, you can move up to 60 feet and then use your action to hide if you so choose.
Cutting action, baby.
Yeah. So you're moving 30 feet, but you can potentially move up to 60 if you so choose. Don't forget, like, you're moving, like, pointing in that cliff direction, but this bush is also within range. As we just watch a blur of a poncho, like, dart between two bushes and vanish. Yeah, Mouty's just fucking, like, fucking Sasuke Uchiha. Yes!
Lachlan just
Vanishes.
blinks. Where'd he go? So fast.
Everybody just goes, I'm gonna quickly run out of like cowboy music to use for Mouty as the campaign goes on.
we've reused the same one 3 times.
Hey, listen, I'm gonna keep reusing spaghetti westerns and Red Dead Redemption. All right, that's the two that I'm locking in for.
I mean, you're correct for doing so.
Bam 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 bam. No, that's your turn, Lavelian. You're up.
Oh no! I'm panicking.
This is when we find out
Oh, God.
Lavelian's actually a lich, and she's just like, I cast power word kill.
Starts levitating to the fucking air.
It just starts levitating.
I found the perfect gift for Maori.
Oh, please, yes.
Let's
Yes! I love
Excuse
Konosuba.
me. Okay. Wait. At the very least, I can scoot up. Scoot, scoot. And then, am I still able to shoot from behind this thing, or do I have to go
From
in and
behind the
out?
stone,
Do the,
you can
do
shoot
the hokey
behind it.
pokey.
You can shoot behind it. I will say this. Given the size of the rock and its dimensions, for all of these archers that would currently be aiming on your position, if you position yourself just to the left one square,
Oops, sorry. Which way's left?
Left!
I'm panicking. Sorry, Ma.
You would have 3/4 cover,
Hell yeah.
which is very good if you don't use cover rules in your Dungeons and Dragons games.
Also, just to retroactively point out for Maury's turn.
Thank you.
That's funny.
Oh.
So yeah, basically like giving you context, Star. 3/4 cover means you have a +5 bonus to AC and dexterity saving throws.
Alright, I guess I'll hunker down here and take a shot. I got itch.
Yeah, you can scramble over the top of the rock and take a shot and then scramble back down. Because just as this blocks them, like, you from their sight, because this guy would be aiming downwards, like, he might be able to hit you, but it's very, I'm going to say, like, still 3/4 cover. That guy is not going to have a good time hitting you, and this guy's not going to have a good time hitting you. Like, If you're taking a pot shot, it's going to have to be in this direction at one of these three.
Okay. The
Unless
biggest
you're
one.
scrambling over the rock. Which, given the movement you've already expended, I would say would not be possible right now. So you could take a shot at one of the three that I pointed out to you.
That one.
Roll to hit.
Fuck. Maybe it's under some
So
stress.
it doesn't count as advantage. So an 8 does miss. But you still have 3/4 cover.
This is true. Oh, I fucking have that. Damn it. Oh well.
And that is your turn. Sarah, you're up.
All right. So, oh, I haven't. Let me switch over. All right. Come on, move. Nope. Name's in the way. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. All right. Does it get me in range? It does for this guy. All right. So I get up to here.
Okay.
I'm going to point at this one.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to say swim, and I cast command.
Remind me what save he needs to make.
He needs to make. Hold on, let me go back to the. For command. Oh shoot! Where's the info blocking? Give me a second. I gotta look it up.
That's fine. I'm already looking it up. Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw.
So I'll make his wisdom saving throw. What's your DC?
I believe it's 16 with my necklace.
Gotcha. Let me see this real quick.
Let me just check real quick.
Okay.
Yeah, 16.
So your command is swim.
Yes.
So there is a stipulation that they won't perform the command if the command is directly harmful to them. So I feel like jumping down 15 feet into water and then getting swept away by the tide would be considered harmful to him. Like that would be something he would recognize. However, he did fail the save, and that was a clever use of the spell. You watch as this man goes prone against this stone bridge and begins to move his arms and kick his legs as if he's swimming.
Thank you, Walker.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna fault a player for doing something clever, but I do have to keep it within the realm of the spell. So
that's fair.
That is clever. I liked that, and he's just like, for if you try to make ranged attacks on him, I will say this, guys, it is at a disadvantage. But if you try to make melee attacks on him, Mouty, it's an advantage because he's just flopping around, swimming away on the concrete.
He's living his best life.
He might not be for long. Anyway, it is the bandits captain's turn. He is going to take. I'm about to feed. He is going to take his action to reload. And he's going to use his bonus action to rally. So these two on their turn will get a bonus. But that's all that he can do. Because I could say he holds his movement and takes a shot, but Given traditional rules of D&D that it takes an action to reload any form of like powerful ranged weaponry, not going to do that. So
Thank you.
he's not going to get his shot in, but next turn he will. Tusk, you're up.
While invisible, I'm gonna fly down here, and I'd like to perform the shove action on this gentleman.
Cool. Athletics check.
You got it. Is that with advantage because I'm invisible?
Yes, it is.
Okay. God damn it, cocked. Okay. We got my athletics.
I love how much of your Baldur's Gate 3 playthroughs have been adapted to Tusk.
Yeah. 21.
Cool.
Just like the Goblin Camp.
I have a question for you.
Yes.
Roll me a d4. I want you to declare highs or lows, and then tell me if you got what you needed on the d4 or if you got the opposite.
Okay, so before I roll declare.
Before you roll, declare whether you're picking. Declare what odds or evens. Sorry.
Okay, I will declare odds.
Okay, so if you get odds, you get what you need. If you get evens, you don't get what you need.
I don't get what I need.
Okay. This is gonna be very interesting. So I have a question for you.
I was about to change it to evens too.
I have a question
well.
for you.
Yes.
Is Tusk going into this with the intention of killing this man? Very important question.
They opened fire at us with a cannon. Tusk is indifferent.
Not what I asked.
He's pushing from a cliff. I think Tusk is going lethal on this.
Full deal. He flies 15 feet and lands in the water and begins to be swept away by the tide. You do not know if he is alive or dead.
Okay. That was the guy tracking the initiative.
Oh, that's fine. I plan on just basically moving him here for a second.
Okay.
And then bringing him back onto the layer and then putting a X over him.
Okay.
Oh, that's clever.
I forget we can put X's on them.
All right.
So that was 25 feet of movement. My echo will attack this gentleman here.
That was 25 feet of movement and your action.
Yes. And my echo will attack this guy with my bonus action.
Yes.
By the way, did that shove make me visible?
Let me think for a second, because it says casting a spell or doing
Or attacking? Would that shove count as an attack?
I will count it as a hostile action because your intention was killing.
So I'm visible.
You are visible. You can choose whether
Okay.
or not you are still flying or if you are grounded.
I like to imagine that I kind of came in and just kind of, like while
Just
flying,
Peter
just kind
Panned him.
of, yeah, just two, like stomped on his chest, pushed him off.
Goku's flying
Tusk-
kick to get Frieza in the face.
Exactly.
Mhm.
Okay, now my attack battle axe +4. That's 17 to hit.
That hits. Roll damage.
Okay.
I was imagining more the old school
Oh,
side
that was
scroller
higher.
beat 'em up jump kick.
Yeah, I was imagining that too. Also, I got my modifier wrong. That was my damage, so it was higher, but whatever, still hits. So that's going to be 20, 11 points of damage.
11 points of damage.
Yes.
Cool deal. He's still up.
Do I action search?
I will say, if you action surge, you don't have movement, so you would have to be attacking the guy that's like directly in front of you.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold on to it for now.
Okay.
Wait, no, I have Unleash Incarnation. I can just say Echo, attack again, and it will. I can do that 3 times. So Echo, attack him again. Natural 20!
Okay, cool. Let me double check real quick because Unleashed Incarnation is that just like
That's a one that doesn't cost an action, I believe. That's just a once a that's
whenever
a
you whenever you take the attack action, you can make one additional melee attack from your echo's position. You can use it a total number of
yeah.
times equal to your Constitution modifier. So, uh, because here's the thing: is like,
I can say like if you don't want if you have a reason I shouldn't do it, then I can just not.
well, here's my thing: is that like, so you use like your attack echo attacked on your bonus action.
Oh. Yeah.
Okay, the attack
So
action instead of like the
yeah, it says the
push,
attack
okay.
action. So here's my thing: is like,
Okay.
technically the echo
No
can't
worries.
even attack on the bonus action from what I'm seeing here, but I do normally allow
Okay,
it. So what I'm gonna
Okay,
say is,
I thought you were saying okay, I misunderstood. I thought you were saying that the shove counted as an attack action. My mistake. So yeah, I can just take that back.
so here's what I'll say.
That's fine.
Well, hold on. I'm checking something. Give me like 2 seconds.
Okay.
Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. I will allow Unleash Incarnation because this is the
Okay.
reason why. I'm going to make a change to one rule. So the shove action, which in Standard Dungeons and Dragons is a action, I am willing to make a bonus action in honor of the Baldur's Gate because it seems that if you are using your movement and then shoving a creature, that doesn't strike me as something that should take your whole action. That is a addition to your movement to me.
Okay.
So I'm willing to allow that, especially if, because in most situations, most people use shove to either push an enemy or shove an ally out of danger. So I don't see it like, so they're already in the process of moving to a position. So I don't see it as an action. So I will allow it to be a bonus action. I will allow you to attack with your echo as your action and then use Unleash Incarnation as your addition to the attack action. Bang.
Okay. So does that nat 20 still stand or should I roll again?
Allow the natural 20. Roll your
Okay.
damage.
I rolled a 7 plus 4 to be 11. And then with your rule I add just the dives max again, is that right?
So 7 plus 11.
No, that 7 plus 4 becomes 11. My modifier is 4.
Cool. With the amount of crit damage you would do, you would absolutely kill this man. He is
Excellent.
erased from the earth as your echo attacks twice. That is your whole turn. We're moving to
It
Lachlan.
is.
Lachlan.
Also, real quick, because it's 11:09.
Yes.
Does anyone have any hard outs?
Nope,
Could we,
not
since
tomorrow.
we're in the middle of combat, could we push just a little bit?
I can go till 1.
Oh,
Well, I don't
Jesus.
plan on going that far.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm just giving you mine.
Yeah,
I
I
don't
don't work
e-
tomorrow, so we can go later.
I have a late start tomorrow.
Yeah, at latest I would be going to 12:30. Like, I'm not insane. So yeah, that's your movement. Got it.
Gotcha. Sorry. My plan
Hold on, are you
changed
popping
like
up for
3
prone?
different times. Yes, I am. And then Lachlan will.
Well, here's the thing: is you were prone, right?
Oh, getting up costs. Yeah. Damn.
That's the thing. I was like,
Well,
I mean,
that was a
still
trade-off.
you're within a pretty decent range. Like you're within 60 feet of all of them.
Isn't this guy in the water?
He's not in the water. He's swimming on the bridge. Like he's literally flailing around.
Oh,
on the
that's
concrete.
funny. Okay,
Lachlan.
I know what he's doing. Yeah.
So Lachlan is going to raise up his hand and just sort of like use the space between his thumb and his palm as like a as a crosshairs as he aims and fires one of his firebolts against this guy.
He's doing this, right?
So funny enough,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, he's doing that exactly. You
I'm
hold
not.
that,
I'm not aiming for the swimmer. I'm aiming for this guy.
you hold that out, imagining like the thumb and the area between the thumb and like the index finger, like that kind of L shape,
Mhm.
V shape, to be like where you would hold your crosshair out to like level the axis of where you need to fire. Um, with the initial roll, you followed the blueprints that the dwarves gave you pretty diligently. Not necessarily preparing for everything that they put in, but at least putting the parts in as they told you, following their blueprints exactly. As you hold your hand out like that, a small iron sights crosshair pops up from the like area between your index and thumb finger. It's not a sight, but you can modify it later.
All right, and Babushki.
So
That
Firebolt
is going
does
to.
have a long range, so who are you aiming for?
Fireball has a range of 120.
I know it does, so it has a long range.
He said this guy, I think.
Yeah, the guy with the crossbow over
Got it.
here. And that is going to be. No, that can't be what I'm looking at. Where the fuck is? Give me 1 second. I'm sorry. So it's intelligence plus proficiency.
Yeah, it'll be
'Cause I
intelligence
thought-
plus proficiency onto
Okay.
your D20 for the attack roll, and then for
Yeah,
the
I'm
damage
looking
roll, it's just a
for
D10.
that. I know that. I'm just looking for. Okay, so proficiency is +2, intelligence is 4. For some reason, that wasn't showing up before.
No, all good.
So total, that's 20.
That hits, roll damage.
Oh, of all the dice I prepped, I didn't prep a D10.
How dare you? You know what? Aiming the cannon at Lachlan.
No!
Immediately relocating.
Oh shit, that's a 10.
Okay.
Ooh.
Yeah. You strike this guy dead center. And as the bolt of fire like strikes his chest, it explodes outward, and he screams and flails outwards, still seeming to be alive, but as that is the case, the flames like are watching over him, and he like stumbles and falls off the cliff, strikes his head on a rock, and immediately dies and falls into the water.
Lachlan calls out, I am a powerful sorcerer. I have great and terrible magics. Hoping that the
Roll
previous two guys.
deception.
Okay, that is going to be 11.
I mean, something will happen.
I'm sure everything's gonna be great. Bonus action, right. Fangir is going to run up here. And that is going to be all he does.
Okay. So the spell lasts for 1 round. I will say it ends when Sarah's turn begins, so I'm not gonna have this guy stop swimming. However, uh, this guy is going to pop out of his hiding space and then run up to Fengear.
Prepare to meet God.
As let me move some tokens around. Y'all have done good so far with this bandit encounter.
As best as we can.
As my two crossbowmen are going to go ahead and roll their attacks, both on Lachlan as they just go, "Witch, kill him!"
Wait.
He's a witch. He turned me into a newt.
Cool.
I love how every single one of his plans backfires so horribly.
There's a
Not
reason I'm on-
horribly. It backfires in the way it needs to.
Oh yeah. Lachlan is all about learn from failure.
Okay.
But he's a
so
terrible student.
First question: does a 15 hit?
15's my armor class.
Oh, so I'm not even gonna bother asking if an 18 hits.
Cool. Shield.
Okay.
+5 to my AC.
When do you cast it? When the first one hits you, or when the second one is about to?
I cast on the first one because shield lasts for the round.
No, I know. I was just asking, like if you cast it as the first one, or after the first one struck you, or before it did.
Before.
Okay, so then both of them, like the shield shimmers into life, protecting you against both of these crossbow bolts. You're safe for now.
Oh. Like he
as
just
they
raised up his
are rapidly reloading. And in other news, the other guy is going to attack Fengear.
You wouldn't dare.
He would dare. Does a 16 beat Fengear's armor class?
Oh yeah.
4 points of slashing damage.
Fengear stands stalwart.
We'll deal.
How's he doing, Storm? How's our boy?
None will pass Fengear.
He's so brave.
It is Maudy's turn.
Come on, cowpoke.
Bitch!
What?
Put that away.
That was. Sorry, that was too loud. I got it.
It's still annoying.
It's still a lot.
Very sorry. I'll delete that one.
It's a little bit of sensory overload on that one.
Fair enough. Deleted.
Okay, so that's a 13 and a 25. So that's your movement and then your action and bonus action. So who are you aiming for the first whip strike? Also, why are you rolling 2d4?
Sneak attack, I assume. Oh, 2d4.
No, 2d4.
Goober.
Oh, maybe they're both meant to be the same guy.
Okay, well hold on.
Oh yeah.
So who are you attacking first? Ping them for me. So this guy that's attacking Fengear. Okay. 13 hits. And that is the only target you would be able to get sneak attack on. So 2d6, please. Sammy. Okay.
So 8.
8 plus 6 is 14. Yeah, with a flourish, with immediately running forward and the cracking of whips. Mouty Simon Belmont's this person to death. After they have stabbed the goodest of boys.
Fengio lets his legs buckle a little bit to show that he's really hurt. Oh, poor boy.
That would be your turn because that was your movement, action, and bonus action, I believe.
Fengio just gives Melody like a little nod of thank you.
Star, you are up.
Fuck.
Boom, 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 boom.
We don't die today, boys.
Die today, kill today.
Oh god, not the killing. Oh. Well, am I able?
I would not
forget.
aim at the person who's currently lying face down, flopping around on the ground, because that is going to be
That's
disadvantage.
them? I don't know why I thought there was someone over there.
I would aim at this person or this person. Because both are within range of your crossbow. So what are we up to, Star?
I'm gonna shoot that one. Yeah.
All right. Go ahead and roll to hit.
Fuck, it's not opening. Give me.
Get
That's
back.
not it. Give me. Come back.
An 18 does hit.
Whoa.
For 8 points of damage. You strike him, and as you like crawl up over the rock, it strikes him in the shoulder, and he buckles back as the impact of your weapon does a considerable amount of damage to him. He is still standing, but he looks like he's on death's door. I will say this, I will burn your bonus action to shimmy up and down the rock, but I will say if you want to use your movement to attack again with the crossbow, you're more than welcome to pick your target and fire.
I'm able to do this non-lethally, right? Just in case.
Um,
Yeah, say if I shot this guy again.
I would say if that is the intention, I will allow it. Like I will allow like a kneecap shot. Like you are not aiming center mass. You have been aiming for ligaments. Like you caught him in the shoulder and that was a lot of damage that he took, but if you aim at like his limbs, you know, other arm or his legs, like I'll say that it could be non-lethal.
Sickness, and then watch this miss.
That does
What?
not, and he is unconscious.
Oh, shoot.
As he drops.
Please, we just went peace. Fudge. I forgot she doesn't curse.
And that is your turn. Sarah, you're up. At the end of your turn, this person will no longer be compelled.
Okay. See Maori and Fenrir up there, and I'm pretty sure the others are coming in close. I notice. Oh, wait. Can you hear me? Yep.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Hear me. Okay. Yeah, sometimes it's been cutting out lately. I don't know why. I see Tuss by himself. Can I see the captain from where I'm at?
Barely.
Barely.
I would say he has half cover.
Hmm. 10, 15. 20. Okay. I don't like Tusk being by himself with that guy, so I'm gonna give him a little helping hand. I'm gonna cast Guiding Bolt at this guy.
Okay. So it is half cover, so he will have a +2 bonus to his AC, but there's a possibility you could still hit.
Okay. That's a 20 unnatural.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
All right. All right. Ooh, not bad. 6, 12, 15, 16, 17 points of radiant damage.
17 points of radiant damage. All right. Yeah, he takes that like a champ and attacks against him. Will have
His
advantage.
next attack will have advantage on him. Yep.
Yeah.
And I have that was gonna be for that. I'm going to
You still have movement and a bonus action.
use my last 10 feet. I do. Hold on. I can't reach. Yeah, I can't reach her in time. So what I'm going to do is, let me just check something real quick. All right. I can't reach. Yeah, I can't reach Llewellyn from where I'm at, so I'm just gonna basically put my hand on my chest and use my uh the healing hands on myself because I'm hurt from that cannon strike.
Gotcha.
So where's my D4? All right. 3, 2. Okay,
Gotcha.
so I heal 5. And then I'm still gonna take 10 feet of move my 10 feet of movement.
Gotcha.
Back in a second when I get back to the screen. Gosh darn. All right. 5, 10. All right, that's my turn.
Okay. The captain is going to take aim. What can I hit? Okay. I'm gonna need a dexterity saving throw from Lachlan, Lavellian, and Sarah.
No.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy.
Oh, damn, I thought you would focus on me.
Yes.
Okay.
Shit.
17.
Oh, I like that roll.
Sorry, guys. I thought me being so close would force him to focus on me instead.
That's fine. It's fine.
My little.
Just make sure he doesn't get another attack off.
I don't know. I might want him to reload that thing.
Okay. So you all succeed. So it's only half damage. So you all take 8 points of fire damage.
I'm going to use absorb elements to have that even further to 4.
Got it.
Well,
I'm gonna say no.
I'm glad I healed.
It's like it did.
Well, you could say no, but you're still gonna take 8 points of damage unless you have anything to have it.
Oh yeah, I got. Starts looking. Well, I'm just gonna fix my HP while I look. Ah, my dumb little brain. Ooh.
So as a bonus action, he is going to go ahead and swap out his kit. And then focus up on Tusk and the Echo. Let's see.
What's up, beautiful?
He watched Tusk magically appear as one of his people fell into the river. And he watched the Echo attack twice and murder a man. So I'm debating which one of you he thinks is a threat.
Well, clearly this man's the Grim Reaper.
I think he's going to attack the spectral duplicate and then double back on Tusk if it turns out that that wasn't the right call. So he's going to roll to hit your Echo.
Okay.
Does a 17 hit?
Even with 2-weapon fighting, 17 is my armor class, so that hits.
Okay, cool. Let me go ahead and roll damage on that then.
Oh, my Echo has 1 hit point. It's gone.
Oh yeah, okay, then he's dead.
Just gets him in the just between the eyes and just.
Yeah, as you hear a loud bang as you watch as he drops the cannon and produces a cutlass and a pepper box.
Rude.
He just looks at them as they shattered into light, and he just goes, "Always with the magic." And that was his movement, action, and bonus action. He's gonna stay up on his vantage point on the cliff above.
My boots are still active. How much movement would it take for me to get up there? Like
10.
it looks like okay. You know, if there was like extra verticality or anything.
Nope, you would be taking the path of least resistance.
Okay.
These are the same calculations I had to make for cause when I was thinking like, all right, angles, Pythagorean theorem. How do I remember doing this? I don't. So yeah, it's just path of least resistance.
Fair enough.
Drop kicks him.
Tusk will fly up and just go, fine. No magic. And just start wailing on him.
All right, that was your movement. Go for your action, bonus action then.
Yep. First attack. Ooh, that's probably not going to be good. 9.
Does not hit.
Okay.
As he parries it out of the way with his blade.
Okay, let's see how you like this one. That's going to be a 15.
Red, you have advantage.
Oh, I did! I did have advantage. Thank you. So the 15 would be the first attack.
15 hits. Roll
Okay.
a second attack.
Thank you, Zim.
Yeah.
Okay, that's way better. That's 20 24.
Both of those hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay. 10, 9. So 19 total.
Yeah, he takes it like a champ.
Action surge.
Yeah, there you go. There you
Takes
go.
it like a champ, huh?
And I believe that's only 1 attack I get back because I don't get the bonus action.
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah, it's 1 attack unaffected by any like extra attack action.
Gotcha. That's going to be an 18.
18 hits.
Yeah. That's 11 points of damage.
He is bloodied.
After all that?
I thought you were gonna say, bro, eats it.
No, he eats it. He's bloody, but he eats it. Tusk kind of scowls at him, nervous, like, shit.
As you strike him, just like wham, wham, and then kind of like pulling on all of your primal fury and like energy to strike a third time, he takes all 3 of these blows, and then just like as the blood seeps out of these cuts you've delivered him, he just kind of like "That's all you got."
Well, I forgot to use Orcus Fury to add another damage dice to that, so yeah. But don't worry, I'll get that next time.
Lachlan.
Stop. Yeah, he Tusk just goes, stop attacking my allies.
Lachlan runs up.
He glares at you and does not seem to acknowledge what you said.
I'm trying to be nice.
Hold on, my playlist just really betrayed me here with a commercial.
Big
No.
fluffy unicorn. No, I'm just kidding.
Dancing rainbows.
It's
There we
that
go.
flow from Progressive commercial where it's like,
It
"I gotta get back
was.
out there and play football." God damn it!
It was. So
20-foot
Lachlan. Yeah, I'm wondering if I want to do the cone or something else because this guy's pretty much undamaged, if I'm not mistaken.
So's that guy.
They
I
are
only made him
both
swim.
undamaged.
Oh,
only
And this
made him
guy has
swim.
gotten back up from prone after Sarah's
Yeah.
whole like swimming thing.
neato.
So they are both fully at health.
Yeah, let's go ahead and hold on to those for a little bit. Lachlan is going to. Yeah, why not? Let's go ahead and firebolt again. He's really enjoying this new spell.
I am imagining that like Lachlan the first time he's like, "Oh my god!" And the second time he just runs up and he's like, "Choo!"
Yeah, he's finding it as he's joining up like Vengir, move. And that is a math bullshit. 13 to hit.
On which target?
The one that just stood up. So I'm hoping he just stands up and
That
then
hits.
immediately takes in the shoulder.
Yeah, that hits.
And Firebolt doesn't take modifier damage, correct?
just
It's
a D10.
only that. Oh, that's hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
That one's a
one.
1.
Oh,
As you are like, ah, it just kind of sputters like, and
That was a
Fire.
warning shot. I don't want to have to
And
kill
you
you all.
launch fire at him, and it just kind of like grazes his face, but like scorches him. He's like, "Damn it!"
That was a warning shot. I'm a merciful mage. I can do that endless times a day. I don't want to have to kill you all. Lower your weapons, and there will be no more bloodshed.
So that was your movement and action. Are you using your bonus action to try and persuade them to stand out?
My bonus action is Fengir stick 'em.
In
go
that
for
case,
the
then
balls!
yeah, there will be no stand down. You may be spent. It's literally just like, yes, that's all that I can do. Finger, get him.
Pretty much.
So yeah, roll to hit.
Okay, Fengir rolled do a 16.
16 hits.
Okay, so that is a D8. Well, my D8s, there they are. That's much better. What the hell? Oh, +2, so that is 6 points of force damage.
Yeah, this guy is bloodied.
Exactly,
Okay.
man.
Should have kept swimming, jackass.
And that is your turn, I believe.
Yes.
Okay, cool. The rest of the bandits finally have decided to stop like waiting for an ambush. They are like, okay, our guys are getting genuinely fucked up. We need to get in the middle of this.
The rest of who? What?
Uh-oh.
As they all come pouring out of the caves, getting into position to attack. And that's going to be 2 attacks on Fengir, 1 attack on Lachlan, 1 attack on Mouty, and I think that's it. Yeah.
Oh my goodness, more food out. Help.
Maybe 1 more attack on Mouty. Do I want to use a ranged weapon with this guy back here in the
That's
big
crazy. That's crazy.
Sure, why not? Let's go for it.
I'm never sticking up for your dog ever again.
Okay.
My fucking brain processing.
Whether we liked it or not.
Okay, hold on. First is a 14 to hit Fengir.
That misses.
Next is 7.
7 definitely does not hit.
Yeah, I figured. All right. Then on Lachlan, we got a 13 to hit.
Miss.
And then on Mowdy, we got a 7, followed by a 17.
I think I have an 18 AC. Can you check that for me? Because on
You
my
have an
end, it's
18
like really
AC.
weird. Okay.
So all of these attacks miss as you watch as like the bandits on the bridge strike out with like saber and dagger, and Fingear just like dashing, is just like jumping out of the way. This guy over here aims a dagger at Lachlan, just hey, and you just kind of like sidestep it.
Can you just say that hits my arm, the prosthetic one? Dink. Hey. What the hell?
Do I want to do something dumb? Is the question. Yeah, why not?
The answer is always yes.
He throws it. It dinks off of your prosthetic arm, and then immediately strikes this guy in the arm for 1 point of damage. He's like, as this guy fires his crossbow at Mowdy, and then this other guy throws a dagger, and the crossbow bolt, Mowdy is able to just kind of like crack out of the air with a whip, and then the dagger doesn't even make it like all the way. He literally throws it, it gets to about here, and then just falls into the river and just begins getting washed away. He like clearly misjudged the arc of this weapon. And that is Mowdy's turn.
That doesn't sound bad, right? Like, you guys can hear me? I've been
we can hear you.
dealing with the
We
internet.
can hear you.
Okay. Yeah.
What?
Don't play with me. Do not.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Absolutely kidding.
Um, I'm gonna smack that guy. But we're doing this like lethally, right? Because I just absolutely killed that guy.
They're all
The
dying.
first turn of combat.
At
Oh,
this
cool.
point.
I'm eating them.
You know, whatever your characters are doing.
You can always decide to change your mind.
Currently, at this point, only one person has been knocked unconscious, and that was the guy that Lavellian specifically was like, "Can I non-lethal this?" The rest of
Jeez,
you
that's
have
a
not
goody
specified that,
two-shoes.
and then people have died.
Oh, oops.
Murderers.
I ate one. I'm sorry.
They're trying to kill us.
It will happen again.
They fired a cannon at us.
They fired a cannon at us.
Hey, this is their little home. I think some of them have kids. I
Lachlan
think they'd be
just-
firing us too.
No, this is the second time Lachlan's been blown up. He's not happy about this.
The second time.
Third time because of the first attack.
Third.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Poor guy.
Stop getting blown up, idiot.
Dude, damn.
That's crazy.
Yeah, just get good, dumbass.
Families. Oh.
Sure, I keep forgetting to press the 2. The guy in front of the boy, please.
1 second. Sorry.
It's been a second.
All right, well, you know what? I got a bunch of shit that got stuck under one of my alt keys, so I've been trying to fucking pry that open to get that shit out. And it's really hard to do on a laptop, okay? How about that, Zammy?
That's a lot.
You know what?
Now, don't you feel like a silly Billy?
Who are you attacking, you fucking rogue?
The guy in front. Who else? 4 eyes?
All right, got
Yes.
it. Swing your whip, bitch ass.
I already did, Slow.
Oh, wait, did you really? I'm really dumb. Hold on.
Don't
Do it
sass
again,
me.
bitch ass.
Oh my god.
I love this group so much.
So is the 19.
Sassy man apocalypse, I guess.
Okay. Hold on to your sneak attack, because that 19 is going to kill him.
Oh.
Well, who else would I give it to? Finger, I'm sorry.
I mean, Who do you want to hit that's within 10 feet of you?
Finger. I'm kidding.
Oh well.
Just one guy?
Yeah, just the guy in front.
All right, cool. 5 plus 6. You know what? I'll say you can kill him.
That guy too?
As an apology for the bickering. Yes, I will give you that.
Murder.
Sure, why not?
As an apology, I'll let you commit murder.
Yeah, that's how we roll.
It's bound to happen.
Can't wait for like one of their families to come out and the child's like.
As with the first whip crack, this guy who's gotten like singed in the face, then got a dagger in the shoulder from his friend, looks over as Mouty just like whip cracks and it like smacks him in the middle of his forehead and he just drops.
Good
Like
lord.
the most non-lethal lethal attack. As with the second guy, I imagine like Mouty, describe to me how you kill this other guy who's just like right over here on the bridge.
I think Maddie, like the whip wraps around their neck and he just pulls it to the side and they kind of fall to the edge.
They fall, thunk their head on the yeah, we're gonna make this like as least graphic as possible because you've described efficiency. You tug, he falls over, thumps his head on the stone railing of this bridge, and then falls into the river unconscious, and just doesn't come back up.
Sure, he's fine.
And then
He's
I'll
getting
like to
away.
get in front of Fingy.
No way. Shut the.
Yeah,
I'm going in after him.
Right about here, he floats back up to the surface, like face down, and you just watch his body drifts.
Dead man, his float. He's faking it, guys.
Anyway, yep, that is your turn, Lavelian. You are up.
Murderous. I'm kidding.
I love that his
He's
group
just
is like, it's just like, all right, well, they attacked the dog. We're committing. It's just like dead.
Good
Not even a
God.
real dog. It's a mecha dog.
Oh, you take that back.
My guy, we've all seen John Wick.
Yeah.
Oh.
He's not just a
Well,
mechanical
on Star's point of like Storm being like, he's not a real dog, he's a mecha dog. Have you never seen Pinocchio? You fool.
Also, I didn't say that was a bad thing.
I reiterate, have you never seen Pinocchio? You fool.
I've seen it many times. It was one of my favorites growing up. The donkey scene and the whale scared the shit out of me.
As they should.
And I've never smoked. Therefore, I've never become a donkey.
As you should.
Hey, wait a second.
Hey, oh.
Don't smoke, don't become a donkey. Yeah.
Yeah,
As you should.
don't smoke, don't drink, don't do all that underage. You won't become a donkey.
My finger on the freaking screen.
Yeah, I think I can just skate up. Skate.
Yeah, I was about to say, remember, you have a 30-foot movement speed.
Or do I? Just kidding. I don't think I took whatever that one thing
You
is.
did not take mobile.
One day.
We all take mobile.
Yeah.
God, don't give Mouty a reason to become even faster.
Who's looking low?
They're all looking like they're at full HP.
Oh, okay.
Those guys
But
haven't
your
been
allies
touched.
are looking pretty low because you all have been taking cannon shells.
Oh, yeah. Shit. Panic. Ah! And the freaking one thing I can.
Oops.
Has Lachlan been hit?
All
I've
of
been-
you've been
I've
hit.
I've taken a few
Pretty
hits.
sure.
Tusk hasn't been hit yet.
For some reason, my token isn't reflecting my damage. Like, my health bar looks fine, but I'm at...
Oh, yeah, I have been hurt.
I'm at 21 out of 34. And Fengir is... Out of the 26 hit points he has 5.
What?
Oh my. Well, suddenly I just need to heal.
Pull him out of there.
He's doing
another
great.
sneak attack. Get him in there.
No.
It's okay. I have an ability that will heal him.
Okay.
Okay, that's good.
This is when Mouty genuinely just evolves into John Wick. Just like Fengear gets killed, and then Mouty just like, all right, cool, wraps whipping it around some dude's neck, snaps him, then just before the other guy can react, just like smacks him off the cliff, and it's just like, who's next?
Ooh. Sorry, I'm looking at.
It's gonna be like when that one
is it?
very prim Soul Reaper unlocked his real Shikai and just saw summoning tendrils out of his weapons. It's like,
Oh
okay,
my
I'm just gonna
God,
go
yeah.
all of you. Yes, big Wick energy.
Yeah, it's just gonna be the Ikaku moment where he just goes, "Don't tell anyone you saw this." Bankai.
Oh, I love that motherfucker.
Who's low
It's
over
so
there in this
funny
little
though that like
trio?
Ikaku does have that Bankai, and then literally later on when he's just like, I was trying to keep it a secret from my captain. Like literally, there's a point I think where Zaraki saves him. And he's like, yeah, this is the worst kept fucking secret ever. I knew you had a Bankai, you dumb bitch. And he's like, what?
Oh yeah, I love it. Everybody knows about it but Ichigo.
Oh my god, you're right.
Who are these people?
But the terrible about it in movie canon.
Damn.
Anyway,
Who was the lowest? Damn it.
they all like who is the lowest of your party?
Who's-
Fucking Fengear.
Yeah.
Fengear can't heal. He can only heal through mending.
Yeah, he can't be
Who's
healed
the
by...
fleshy lowest?
Oh, probably Lachlan.
Lachlan.
I'm at 21.
21.
21.
Okay.
21.
I wanted to yell out, like, hey, if you guys want to surrender so nobody else dies, that would be really great right now, because we all might just kill you.
They do not anything.
Fudge! Go with Fudge, okay. Wait, who the frick was the one shooting fireballs at us, basically? Was
Oh,
it
I
this
got
guy
that
over here?
guy.
Okay.
Yeah,
I guess there
it's
couldn't be
him.
any more.
I'm dancing with him.
Oh. That was why epic. Alright, I'll take another. Oh my god, please. Work! Work! I'm too far from what's his face, and I don't think healing word would be too good.
I love that I've written in my notes that we went lethal. Tusk went lethal in this encounter. The others are going to be upset. Never mind, everyone's just killing. Never mind, they touch the dog, they die.
Everyone but Lavelian is killing. I would say if you want to use your action to dash and get up to here, you can, and then you can use bonus action healing word. Because if you're trying to use cure wounds, there's no way you're going to be able to get up to them and do that.
Okay, well, freaking. Oops, where'd it go?
Unless you want to use just cure wounds on yourself.
And not be self-sacrificial? Cringe.
Listen, however you want to do it, I do need to move the turn order along.
Then shut up! Healing word. Not healing word. Our little guy right there. So, oops. Fuck out the way. With this guy. Show!
Ooh.
God dang, Papa. Oop. Well, there you go.
Alright, Lachlan heals for 5.
Heck yes.
Do I still have my action?
You do still have your action, because you used your bonus
Yeah,
action
that thing. Yeah, I'll just shoot a shot. See what happens.
Alright.
Goes right over.
Yeah, it embeds itself in the rock wall.
Ooh.
What's
My
strong
bad.
enough? What's strong enough to leave crossbow bolts in solid stone? Nah, 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 nah.
How dare you?
Sarah, you are up.
Alright. Can't really do anything this far back, so I'm going to use my action to dash.
Gotcha.
Come on, move. Come on.
So 30 feet is up to here.
Yep. I can try to move my token, but it won't let me. Come on. Hold on. There we go. 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Give me a second. 55, 60.
Right. You have
And
Dasheth.
I have dash it. I still have my bonus action, which I will use to cast sacred, my holy
Spiritual weapon.
spiritual weapon. That's
Powered kill.
I wish. And I'm gonna place it right there.
Okay. Give me 1 second. And then, who are you attacking?
I'm gonna attack the guy that just got out of the cave.
Gotcha. Holy fuck! I didn't mean to make it that big.
A big spiritual.
Little flame. Little lantern.
Right here.
Cool deal. Roll the hit and then roll the damage.
Okay. Natural 20.
Yo!
Cool. And you're attacking this guy?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead and roll the damage.
8. All right, 8 plus 6 plus, so 12 plus 5. That's 17 damage.
Gotcha. What is the damage dice that you roll normally for a spiritual weapon?
I think it's a D10.
Hold on, let me
D8.
check.
D8. Okay.
Okay. Okay, so it's D8. So wait, then how? So you said 12 plus 5?
Yeah, 6. Yeah, I roll 6, so double 12 and plus 5. I add my wisdom to the attack. I believe correctly, right?
Okay, so you just said so 6 is what you rolled. Cool deal.
Yes.
And then 5 is your wisdom.
Yes.
So that'd be 16 plus 8 for max damage on the spiritual weapon for the crit. So 16 plus 8, 24. Yeah, this guy is dead.
All right.
Hell
my
of a
turn.
fucking turn. Cool deal. It is this guy's turn as he is squaring up with Tusk.
I can't use any more spell slots left in case one of us goes down.
Cool deal. So first he's gonna attack with his sword. Does a 18 hit?
Ooh, yes.
All right, cool. I'm gonna roll again with his second attack. Less good, 13.
Miss.
Okay, so that's 1 hit with the sword. And then he is going to hold his movement to shoot with his gun.
And what's that do?
16 to hit.
Ooh, just miss.
Damn.
AC 17.
Damn.
I mean, he's point blank range with a gun.
I mean, someone with close quarter shooter.
Oh yeah, yep. Fair point.
And then let's see, that was action. Wait a minute. That would technically, because it's in his offhand, so that would technically be a bonus action.
I think those are technically for melee, but hey, you're the DM.
So then I can still
Pistol whip him.
I can still hold movement to pistol whip Tusk.
Dick!
What does that do? Fuck!
Ghetto, hold on. 22 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Cool. And then he's gonna action surge to shoot one more
Oh,
time.
fuck. How you doing, buddy? I don't know. He hasn't rolled damage yet.
Yeah, I haven't rolled damage yet. I've just been rolling attacks because I want to make sure that I can kind of figure this out. Okay, so that is a 24 to hit.
Ooh, yeah, that one hits.
Cool deal. So that is one sword attack, a pistol whip, and a pistol shot.
This might suck, gang.
So for the sword attack, I'm gonna go ahead and let you know it's not gonna be like crazy, because it is just like a cutlass. That's 8 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
So like I said, not crazy. Now for the pistol whip. So you take just 4 points of bludgeoning damage,
Okay.
because it basically counts as an unarmed strike.
I am now bloodied.
Okay, cool. Now for the pistol shot. That is going to be 13 points of piercing damage.
Woo-hoo.
How you holding up there?
Doing okay. I'm at 8.
You got
All right, Tusk is at 8.
you have
that
second
was...
wind?
I do. That's a bonus action.
Oh, I should have used second wind for the bandit. You know what? That's fine. I did what I did.
Damn.
All right, it's Tusk's turn. I love it when fighters get to square up.
Tuz just looks at him and just goes, fucking ow. Let's see. I only have 2 attacks. One with my movement, one with standard action. I could go with a third attack for my bonus, or I could summon my Echo for some defense. I'm going to launch the first 2 attacks and see how we do.
Okay.
Movement attack first. So I'm
Got
locking
it.
myself in. That is an 18 to hit.
That hits.
11 damage, and I'm going to use Orcish Fury. Once a day, I can roll my damage dice additionally and add that to the roll.
Go for it.
So that's another d8. That's going to be 15 points of damage total.
So that was another 4 points.
Yes.
Okay.
Then I'm going to attack again. Cocked. Okay. That is 24 points of damage to roll, to hit. 24 to hit.
That hits.
So that's going to be that's 8, 9, 10, 12 points of damage.
Tusk.
Yes.
How do you want to do this?
The first attack goes for his leg and just tears like his hamstring just to bring him to his knee. As Tusk raises the axe to his throat, like, call them off.
You raise the axe to his throat.
Yeah, I raise it to his throat and I give him a chance to either surrender, call off his men. Whether or not this is lethal is going to be up to him. You know what? Would Tusk... They've killed people. They've killed innocents. I don't think Tusk would show mercy. I think he would... Yeah, I think Tusk would just take him down.
Okay. How do you take him down then?
Across the throat.
Yeah.
Tusk would... he would make it quick. So he has like inflicting pain.
Yeah, of course. So as you both square up with one another, he lunges forward with his saber, plunging it into your shoulder. Pulling back, he swings again. This time you parry with weapon. Before you can react, he pistol whips you in the side of the head, um, uh, firing with his gun, which at this point you've kind of like predicted is going to be dangerous, so you kind of like move as best you can out of the way, but not enough to dodge the second shot, which strikes you dead in the kneecap. And as you kind of like go down yourself, you right yourself as best you can at 8 hit points. And then as you do, you bring your axe back, strike down, delivering to him the same vengeance brought to you, bringing him to kneel with the savage attacker, and then pulling back, seeing that glimpse for a second of possibility of like that potentiality of making the merciful choice, you rationalize and realize no, giving him this option will lead to more pain. And as clean and as painless as you can make it, you deliver the mercy. And he is down. He is done.
And for my bonus action,
Yes.
second fucking wind.
Yes, you will need it.
Yeah.
And while you roll that, I'm gonna move to Lachlan's turn real quick.
Lachlan is unaware any of that went down, so what he's going to do, are either of these two in metal armor? Or just leathers?
Leathers.
Okay. Lachlan is going to run over here, and he's going to use Shocking Grasp on this guy here.
Got it.
So that is going to be 13 to hit.
On this guy right here?
Yeah, the one marked blue.
Oh, the one marked blue. That just barely hits. That is the threshold.
Okay, so that is going to be 1d8 of lightning damage.
Gotcha.
So that's
movement,
5.
action, 5.
And I believe he can't take reactions now because of
Correct.
that. So I'm going to command Lachlan to back the fuck up.
Okay, so Fenrir backs the fuck up.
That was like 15 feet of my movement.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to spend the 15 going here.
Gotcha. This guy is a ranged attacker. He is not going to get an attack of opportunity against you.
Oh, really?
So instead, it is their turn. This guy can't take reactions, but he can take actions. He is going to attack on Mouty.
Should have had Fengir attack and then back up.
That's an 11. That's pointless. And then the crossbow guy is going to shoot at Sarah. That's a 12. As both of them whiff and fail, I think I know where this is about to go. Mouty, let's rock and roll.
Um,
Okay, 15, 14. Both of those hit.
I don't think I can.
You don't get
Sneak
sneak attack, but you are not moving, so you can get a third whip. If you choose not to move.
Oh, that is true. Um, yeah, I'll hit one more time.
Gotcha. This would be with your main hand. Okay, cool. Cool deal. Yeah, as you deliver some killing blows to the two remaining bandits, that is it for them. As we are out of combat. I will ask you, Mouty, though, how do you want to end combat with the bandits?
Um, trying to think. I guess since that guy was like near the bridge, just gonna let the whip grab his leg and like make it look like he's slipping. I guess he'll like hit his head on the beam. And for the other guy, I guess he'll do the same as he did with the other guy.
Cool deal. As Mouty just basically becomes a Selkie and drags men to their doom within the waters, yeah, the bandits are all dead. You are, well, correction. All of them are dead except for one who is unconscious. To be very clear.
Why, thank you.
Yeah, I remembered. So you all are free to proceed as you wish.
Lachlan is rushing up, thinking that Tusk still needs backup, drawing sword. We're coming, but oh, you got this.
He just finds Tusk going through this guy's belongings.
Not the looting. Well, we're gonna do that anyway.
I approach
Okay.
Maori.
Huh?
You all right?
I'm okay.
Make sure. I know this. I want to make sure you're up on your shoulder and I cast cure.
Go ahead and roll to cure wounds.
Yeah, 7 plus.
So 7 plus 5 would be 12.
Yeah, 12. Yeah.
I'm at max now, thank you.
Leaves gonna make a run for it.
Yeah, and then yeah, it's gonna run for it.
Yeah. If y'all wish to proceed with any looting, I will need investigation checks from those that are willing to do so.
I just want to say, Fengir goes over to Liv and sort of nudges the pocket that has any bolts left over that Lachlan gave her earlier.
My boy wants some treat.
Yeah.
I did good, Ma.
Yeah. Sarah's going. Yeah. Sarah's going to approach the house
Mhm.
and look inside.
Yeah. It's less a house and more like a watch station. It seems to be rudimentary stone construction. It seems like this area that y'all are in was initially kind of more or less like a kind of way station or like outpost for like Stomalin troops, but has since been abandoned since the roads have changed, and it was just taken over by bandits.
Anything in here?
I mean, if you want to make an investigation.
Yeah, I'll think we get a visit.
Yeah, that's the main thing right now. Is if y'all are doing looting or searching, I'm gonna need some investigations.
Yeah, that's fair.
By the way, Fengir heals 8 with the repair feature that he has.
So investigation.
And Tusk just wants to kind of turn to everybody. It's like, how's everyone holding up?
No casualties.
On our side.
Sorry about that.
17.
That's the 3rd time I've been blown up. Yeah, fuck these guys.
No, I rushed in without you guys. That was reckless. You all could have gotten hurt.
Yeah, they're pretty okay, I think. Anyway, Lachlan's going to this game.
Yeah, no, I got you.
I wasn't sure. Yeah, I had to check and see.
Yeah, you can always put it in the chat.
Yeah, I was about to do that, but I wanted to make sure I still speak.
I got you.
And yes, Lavellian, I saw that you're going to tie that guy up. Is there any? Did you want to do any looting or investigating?
Oh, me?
Yes. Speak now or forever hold your peace.
I think Lee's just gonna tie up this guy and stay silent while sticking, I guess, next to him.
Okay. In that case, let's. I'll let y'all. Sorry, let y'all wrap up your conversation, however you would like, or continue, and then I'll get to the results of the investigation. Don't want to interrupt.
How you holding up, big guy?
What?
How you holding up? 1v1ing that guy.
Tougher than your average civilian.
You're a beast, you know that?
Yeah.
You're a great conversationalist. And I go back to looting.
They killed innocent people. This was the better course of option. Oh, damn it. I forgot. Shit, I was going to ask that guy something. Walker, can he be alive for 2 seconds?
No, he is dead as bricks.
I don't have Colin to.
In that case, Tusk is bummed he forgot
Super
to ask
dead.
this question.
What was it?
Not something you'd know the answer to.
Damn.
Well, okay, fuck you then. You don't know the life I played.
Okay, Tusk turns to you. Ever been to Rune Shackle?
No.
Then you don't have the answer to my question.
Fuck you. I jump off the cliff.
No! No, trust me. It's a compliment that you wouldn't have the answer.
But yeah. That's kind of where I'm stuck at.
Yeah. Sorry. I'm not good at talking. It's not a strength of mine.
I do it too much. We balance each other out.
I don't know if that's a good thing.
Yeah, Liv is a lot better at talking than either of us.
She's a professional at it.
Anyway, pockets.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna do this in order. So first things first with Sarah. You notice some iconography in the guardhouse. That seems a bit odd to you. Also, real quick, Mowdy, are you investigating over there, or are you with the rest of the party? Because I will say most of the people over there are like in the water, face up, just floating down the river.
My fault. Yeah, I go over.
Okay, cool. So in that case, Sarah find some iconography that's a little weird. First being that so one is not out of place, I will say, which is that there is a small shrine in the guardhouse, to the great troll king Dovregubben. Not uncommon in Stummelin. And it's been there are old candles that have adorned it, some that have been kind of like scraped away and stuff like that. But some of the bandits have left offerings of their own, either rations or like gold pieces. And the other is the one that is odd for you. So a lot of groups in Vistalum have their own kind of like religious practices. Uh, but it's very rare you kind of see them kind of like overlapping in different areas. And so the thing that is weird here is the carvings in the wall that they have made seem dedicated to a religion from Shiguan, specifically in the Seven Divine Dragons. Specifically, one of the markings on the wall is to the Dragon of Plenty.
Oh, that kind of makes sense.
Um, and that is all you discover. Because I would assume that like Sarah's mostly looking for like what has happened here, like what is like more of like a history than anything else. But I'm gonna roll it under investigation just for the sake of like just keeping things consolidated. For Mouty, or sorry, I'll get to Mouty in a second. For Tusk, Tusk on the Bandit Leader. You find a pouch of about 20 gold pieces. Of course, his pepper box weapon. He's still got about 10 bullets in a satchel, and there's still 2 in the chamber. Seems to hold 4 rounds. His sword, which to you, like you look it over and you see that it's just like a regular sword, like it's nothing special. So you'd probably be better off with your weapons unless you want to take it.
Might be able to sell it for some extra coin.
Yeah, and then other than that, that's about it. Like his cutlass, his pepper box, and the gold is all you really find on him that's of value.
Question.
Mhm.
The cannon he was firing, is it portable?
I'll get to that.
Okay.
Don't you worry. For Mouty, you're just I assume you're just looting. You're just looking for that good. You look into this shack and like while Sarah's kind of like investigating the walls and like looking at the iconography, you look over and you see their hoard. Which is about 3 chests, and a few sacks. The sacks mostly containing like rations, grain, feed, like things like that, like things that, for the most part, like you could take with you and probably sell for a tidy profit. Like it wouldn't be anything crazy, but it'd be something nice. Or you could eat it, however you want to do it. In the chests, however, you find, these aren't like I want to be clear. These aren't like like fucking fantasy goofy treasure chests. These are just like standard chests. Um, you find about 150 gold pieces, 56 silver pieces, and about 85 copper. As well as like various small other like valuables, jewelry, gemstones, things like that. Things that they've obviously taken off of people, either holding them at weapon point and taking them, or killing them and looting off of corpses. Because some of them are clean, and others do have some dried blood on them.
Ooh. How much silver pieces? Sorry, I didn't catch it.
56.
6. Guys, I'm
So
rich.
so that's the treasure.
Cool. I think Maddie will present the assorted jewelries and gems and curos to the spellcasters in our group if they need them for spells.
Gotcha.
I need it for a very important spell of mine. Make money.
Walks away from Lux.
Hey, wait! I have identify. I can tell if there's magic.
Since we're getting close to the wrap time of 12:30, I will say Lachlan,
Yeah.
you make your joke. Mowdy walks away to go to Sarah and Lavellian to get their appraisal. And as you're helping Tusk loot over the corpse of the bandit leader, something's not quite right.
Hmm?
So Tusk is interested in this cannon, and you look it over, and it's portable. It is usable, something that you all could take with you. But there's something you don't like about it. It's your design.
No.
It's similar to one you've used in a prototype. It's something that you have put effort into. But this is smaller. This is portable. And most notably, it's not attached to an automaton.
Catching the ghost.
What?
We need to wake that fucker up. I need to know where they got this cannon.
He's dead. I don't have any abilities of resurrection.
No, we took one alive.
This is my design.
What?
I designed this fucking thing. Shit!
What do you mean you designed it?
I mean, Lachlan takes off his arm, rolls up his sleeve to reveal the burn scars on his stump. I mean, I felt this thing firsthand before I put back on my arm. I had the schematics. Someone stole them. And is making himself out to be a very dangerous person.
You saying these people work with them?
I don't know if they work with him or if they just bought it off him.
Well, at this moment, I'm going to thank the gods that not all of you subscribed to my fighting style and left one alive.
Yeah. Just. This was never supposed to be implemented in this kind of environment. It's smaller, it's portable. God damn it. I don't like this.
Tusk will take out a healing potion and walk over to the one that was captured.
Don't waste it on him. He'll wake up eventually.
Walks it his back. I imagine we'll pick this interrogation up next session, but ooh, that's
will.
interesting.
As you all
I'm sorry, can I just do one more thing right quick?
Yeah, of course.
I show Lachlan the pepper box. This too?
Do I recognize that design?
You do, but it's not yours.
Not one of mine. But I think I know basically how it works.
Do you want it?
I can tinker with it.
Not my particular fighting taste.
All right. Falcon takes it.
All right.
And he's just sitting on a rock staring at this cannon.
And that is where we are going to end tonight's session, as you all grab a brief respite after a long fight and prepare yourselves for what is going to most certainly be a heated conversation and a lengthy interrogation.
Ooh.
I have been your Dungeon Master as always, Maniac C. Joining me are the real stars of my show. Going in no particular order, we have Red Beast playing Tusk.
Oh my god.
We have Storm Sage playing Lachlan Fallon.
Oh my god, I love this game.
We have Star playing Lavillian.
What's this weed business? I did it.
we have Zammy playing Mouty.
I killed like 4 people.
And
Proud of
we
you.
have Zim playing Sarah.
Oh my Leah.
I think we're about to kill more.
Y'all have a wonderful evening, and we look forward to seeing you in the next recording. Good night.